Hello everyone, this is SavageCast, and welcome to another SavageCast. I'm here with my guest, hold on, Kira.
Hello.
Hit this at the start so I don't interrupt in the middle. Fair point, Grant, thank you. Thank you for the 53rd month. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit. Oh
Giga
my
chat
god.
right there.
But yeah, so, Kira, you are the next guest of the SavageCast. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, how about you introduce yourself to those who may not know you?
Okay, so my name is Kira. I am also known as GyaraDosFan247, but I was formerly known as that. But I'm now the Yorkshire Queen. I am basically a variety streamer, and I'm
She's a
just your
Genshin
average.
streamer.
Yes, I'm a Genshin streamer, and I'm your average goth girl, pretty much.
Basically.
Yep.
Basically. Um, you're located in like the London area, right? In Britain?
Yes,
Yeah.
Southeast London. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. And she's just missing the VTubby vibe and she'd be popular. Hi.
Bruh.
All right. So, as with anyone that joins the Savage Cast with me, there is one question I must ask you. What got you into gaming?
Well, the first time I got into gaming was I was watching my favorite like YouTubers like PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, Cinnamon Toast Ken. So basically, that's what got me into gaming. I basically started streaming back in 2016 on my YouTube channel. Um, I still kind of like upload on kind of on there, but I need to try and put some of my Twitch clips on there. And then also I moved over to Twitch back in 2018 and started streaming off of that. And then, yeah, and that's basically how I started gaming and streaming.
Yep. And here's another question. How did you find me, I guess?
Well, I found you indirectly from, well, as you know, Chris, my boyfriend. He basically brung you over to run me over to you, and basically it was during I think Mario Party Net playing Mario Kart because you were doing a dual stream. I remember,
Yeah. Uh,
and
and do
yeah,
you remember how I met him actually? Because I met him through the Mario Party Netplay server. Like that
yes,
was
you did
way
indeed.
back
Yeah,
in I believe it was late 20 no. It was early 2019. It was early 2019
yes,
when I met up with him and he basically was like, "Hey Kira, go play with this guy." And
yeah,
and basically you just never left. So
yeah. Here I am, one of the OGs.
yep, she's been OG of basically almost 5 years, basically four and a half, maybe 4 and 3/4, something like that.
Yeah, I think it's like 4 years and I think 7 months. I think not entirely sure.
I never got asked that. Not much a big deal. It's okay. We evolve. We ask new questions every time, I guess, Grant. But so
Yeah.
Meg, you're a goth. You love gaming. You have a clinical addiction to Genshin. Oh, it's an artificial
Yes.
intelligence stream. No, no, it's not. No.
It's totally not.
No, this is just a weird goth girl that I've known for like over 4 years.
Mhm.
She funny though.
Yes.
She funny though.
Mhm.
So, oh my god, people are already who pinged me? Oh, I
Oh
myself
lord.
pinged me. Who pinged me? It's like
Imagine.
that up gif of the old man who opens the door. He's like, "Who pinged me?"
Yes.
It
Oh
just
my
has that
god.
caption underneath it. Who pinged me?
Yes.
But
Oh gosh.
all right. So, Kira, you had some topics that we wanted to you wanted to talk about, and shall we
Yes.
start with those? This is supposed to be a
Indeed.
soft insult. I guess I failed as usual. Typical Daniel. Nah, we love you, bro. We love you, bro. All right, so
Yes.
how about we both go into this? So Kira, how did you
Yeah.
start streaming?
Well, I started streaming because of like influences, like I said, like PewDiePie,
Yeah,
Jacksepticeye, Cinnamon Toast Ken. I basically got my very first PlayStation back in 2018 of December on the 25th
gotcha.
for Christmas Day, and obviously my boyfriend is a streamer as well. I basically took influence from him, and I basically just started doing PlayStation broadcasting and just streamed like all different games like Dead by Daylight, there's Minecraft, There's all kinds of like horror games, and I decided to actually start more chiller games like Genshin, Honkai, basically just any games that my community can chill with.
Gotcha. I remember when I first found you, I think the first stream I came in to see you was I think you were playing Dauntless back when that was like back when that
Yes,
was
yeah.
up. Now it's a basically dead game, but back when it was up,
Mm,
I remember
yeah.
you playing that, and I remember you playing DBD as well with your boyfriend. That was a commonplace thing, and I don't
Yes.
know if you dropped it or not. I know it's one of those
I have
games where
completely
like
dropped it.
you love to hate it.
Yeah, DVD I completely dropped, but Dauntless I still play with Ninja.
Gotcha.
Here goes to you, Ninja. He still carries me ever since like the start of beta, so I'm very boosted.
Nice.
So
uh
yes, I'm very boosted.
So how I started streaming, and I guess it's kind of a similar thing to you. So you grew up with like Cinnamon Toast Can and the like. I grew up with the Yogscast and Sunday
Oh gosh,
and
yeah.
Craner and Captain Sparkles, even though those people kind of fell off. But mainly the Yogs were my biggest influence, as well as like Sully Pones and a couple others. So I was like, you know, fuck it, we ball. And it was mainly the Yogs because I always wanted to play Gmod because Gmod I thought was
Mm.
amazing and I always wanted to play it. And then it was kind of like a childhood dream come true once I finally got Gmod servers running. It was like, yes, I did it. But
Yeah.
that's why I play it now. It's just because I want to relive the, you know, the the old days of 2014, 2015 where
Yeah.
the Yogs were playing that. And I was just that's one of the reasons why I started streaming as well.
Yeah.
And there was this one guy that I saw his YouTube channel. I was like, wait, you can play Mario Party online with people?
Oh my
And I was
god.
like, dude, my fucking 16-year-old brain detonated at this thought. I was like, there is no way this is real. And I looked it up and it
Gosh.
was real. So I was like, I'm
Yeah.
building a computer. And I
Fuck it.
learned how to build computers because of that. It's just, it all kind of domino affected as a result.
Yeah.
But yeah. Today, Kirawig, 11th J. What? What are you
What?
talking about,
Nani?
Alex?
What?
Today, Kirawig, 11th JASIC wig? What?
Well,
I'm.
this is a new wig, so it's 28 inches. It's actually like 2 inches shorter than my actual hair I
i-
normally have, but
Is it
eh.
is it longer than Hatsune Miku's hair?
I'm not entirely sure. Probably
Because
Hatsune
I'm
Miku
looking
is
at my
probably a little bit
Miku wig
longer.
right now. It's sitting on top of like a 6-foot lamp because it's so long, and I don't have one of those wig heads. You know those heads? You know those
Mm,
heads that they have?
Beef.
It actually looks like a head. It looks like a foam
Oh,
head,
yeah.
like an actual like face. It goes like
Mm,
neck up, and it just has a like. It just looks
yeah.
like that, and you just hang the wig on it. I would get
Yeah.
that for the Miku wig, but this thing has ponytails that are like 2.5 feet long. I ain't doing that.
Yeah. These ones I actually got for like £2 on Amazon. You come in a set of two.
Gotcha. I could probably 3D print a couple of those faces
Mm,
actually, because you know 3D printers
yeah.
exist. But and I temporarily have a large enough one that I could probably do that. And I honestly should.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the
I do
head
have a
Bobby
glass
kiss
head
in that
though.
one King of the Hill episode. Yeah, those wig heads. Exactly. Yeah, Alex.
Yeah. I do have a
So,
mannequin head that's actually glass as well. That's from head neck up as well.
oh
It's actually got
yeah,
my
those are
it's got my
cool.
Zhao wig on it. So.
So, speaking of wigs and shit, let's go over to
Mhm.
cosplays. What got you into it?
Indeed. Just seen other content creators like Emaru for one, she's a big streamer on Twitch and she does a lot of cosplays. She's actually done a Link cosplay, which is really good. And
Nice.
ever since I saw that, I was like, oh my gosh, that looks amazing. I have to like fucking get into cosplay. Like, and then I did. So
Gotcha. What have you missed so far? You missed us talking about how we started streaming, how we got into gaming, a couple other basic info bits. Not a huge. Yeah, you missed the ending to One Piece. The One Piece is real. Can we get much higher? So high. Um, How's it going? Is it Shade Koneko or
Shade Corneco. You could just call him
Shade
Shade.
Koneko?
Yeah, we just call him
All
Shade.
right. So for me it was just like I always cosplayed Mario when I was a kid
Mm,
for Halloween, and I always and like I always stuck to one cosplay. And I was
yeah.
like, okay, I'm super into Zelda because of Breath of the Wild, because Breath of the Wild got
Yes.
me back into gaming, and super appreciate that game, reviving my or giving me a second wind on wanting to, play more games. But
Yeah.
because Zelda was popular for me and I enjoyed the game so much, I was like, let me play a couple other games. I played a couple other games and I was like, okay. I thought to myself, what Link do I want to cosplay? So I was like, the one with the chainmail's the coolest one. So I'm gonna cosplay Twilight Princess. So I looked on
Yeah.
eBay for some Twilight Princess cosplays, and I found this girl who tailor makes them for you for only like $250, and that's like tunic, fake chainmail, and everything.
Dang.
And I mean, she does an absolutely fucking amazing job. I believe her name is
Mm,
Yvette, and
okay.
she's out of Cali somewhere. But I have a link somewhere to her page if anybody wants to order a Link cosplay from her. But no, she does a really good job, and she does like Ocarina of Time and a bunch of other links too. But I was like, okay, I'm buying this cosplay as my 18th birthday gift to myself. And I
Yeah.
did. I loved it. I went to conventions in it and people loved it. So I was like, okay,
Yeah.
cosplaying is fun. Let's do more of it. So I went to more
Yes.
conventions and then I was like, okay, cosplay is fun. Let me roll it into my streams. So
Yes.
I did that, and then the Gestolfo thing happened, and now the
Yeah,
Miku
that blew
thing
the
is
fuck
gonna
up.
happen. And at this point, I'm just like, fuck it. I don't care. Cosplay is fun. It's hilarious. It's irony and also
Yeah.
shit posting, but it's fun.
Mm.
You cosplay Mario during your last trick or treat. You're at 10 years old, bro. I still trick or treat. I still trick or treat. Fuck anyone that tells me that I'm too old to trick or treat, bro. I walk downtown, and we
Mm.
get I hang out with all the adults there, and we just shoot the shit for like 10 minutes. It's great. I love it. It's great to talk with people, and they'll
Yeah.
just be like, "Here, take some candy," and they think I'm 18 or some shit. So I'm just like, "Yippee!" There's a guy at the
You
Laws
just feel like a little
Cosplayers
kid again at this
who's
point.
also the admin. He cosplays the windmill guy. Yeah, he told me about it, and he actually blasts Zelda remixes from a speaker. Yeah, you told me about that. I remember seeing a video of that actually, where he's cranking it. He's cranking the box, and it's playing music inside. I think it was literally Song of Storms. But yeah, cosplay just I thought of yet another hobby because I love hobbies way too much. It was just yet another
Yeah.
hobby I enjoyed. So I was like, fuck it, why not?
Mm. Yeah. My first ever cosplay actually was like back in like primary school, or also known as elementary school. For you British motherfuckers. Um, I was actually cosplaying as the Mad Hatter for World Book Day at one point, and I had
Nice.
like a bright orange wig. I had like handmade hat and everything. So, and it was my
I'm gonna
first ever
look up
cosplay.
Mad
I was like,
Hatter
I
because
think,
it's been so long since I've seen that.
yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see now. I see.
yeah, bright orange wig, like curly, big top hat.
Gotcha.
I was
But
like, I
like
think
white,
7 or 8 at the time.
like pale moon, like white makeup, and
Yeah.
it
Well, I didn't
kind of
need all
looks
that
like a
makeup.
clown almost. I'm not even gonna
It
lie.
does, yeah. Well, I didn't need any like powerhouse makeup because I'm pale as it is. So
Not to quote you, but you are pasty ass white.
pasty ass white, yes.
To be
As the
honest,
words
Jacek
coming
has
out
a
of my
baby
own mouth.
face. Yeah, no. The thing is,
Facts.
today I had two people think that I was 24 and 26.
My
I'm
gosh.
22.
Mm,
And then I
God,
have
don't
older
lie.
adults that think I'm 18 or 19, and I'm just like, wow, thank you. Thank
God,
you.
don't lie. I'm 23 and people still think I look 16, 15.
I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah. I look younger than I am, so
I believe it. So we talked about this with Meg before, but how did you get into art?
Well,
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna hold you there. Shut the fuck up, Colin. My favorite cosplay is not Hatsune Miku. Favorite cosplay is TP Link. Fuck you.
God damn it, Colin.
I'm younger yet looks 3 years older than Jacek according to Jacek. Dawn, you literally look like a Wish.com version of me. I can't like you look like a more Jewish Wish.com version of me. Like I'm not even joking. Your hair is maybe a little longer and less kept, and your face is maybe a little longer. You look just like me. I'm not even kidding. You look just like me, but like a Chinese Wish.com version. No offense. No offense, but you do. You do.
Yo, I do need to take out my headphones real quick because my phone's not running low a little bit.
Okay.
There we go. Right.
I was made to
We
be
good.
cheap, Jacek. Yes, you were. But yeah, back to the art conversation before Colin tried to roast me.
Mm.
Dawn
Our
is basically
ADHD,
Jacek
we
without
like,
a father. Bruh. So yeah, why did
yeah,
you
our
get into art?
ADHD. Well, as I got into art, I don't, I actually didn't really think of this one, but all I know is that I saw like a couple of artists during like primary school. I was like in a art class, and they were showing like Roy Lichtenstein, just like basically architectures and everything. And I decided to like do like a painting of like different buildings. I did one of, I think, the Big Ben.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, it turned out really good actually. I don't have it sadly, but I got into realism as well and surrealism, and I started taking courses in secondary school as well, also known as high school for you American
Ah,
motherfuckers.
okay, got you.
So I did like a GCSE like BTEC art course in photography. I managed to get like a distinction and merit, which is basically a B and an A grade. And I started taking courses in college as well back in 2018. And
Okay,
yeah, that's how I really basically got into art.
gotcha. No, you do a pretty good job at it too. You and Meg are
Yeah.
both pretty good artists, I'd argue. Um, it. I mean, I've probably seen a couple works already. I immediately tried to go to Discord. I'm like, wait, I can't out full screen Discord. Shit. um, I was gonna show some references, but I can't really do that.
Yeah.
Unless
I
you
mean, I
have
do
some
have
you
my
want to.
emotes as well, so
Yeah, this is true. You do have some, but if you like, do you have any printed out that you want to show or anything like that? I know it's a bit of an
uh,
ask, but
I think I might have them in my portfolio, but they're not reachable right now. So
okay.
that's great.
Like, isn't J6 Discord PFP drawn by Kira? Yes. Well,
It is
designed
indeed.
by Kira.
Yes. And it's also part of Redbubble as well, for his
Yep.
Redbubble store.
It's in Redbubble, even though no one buys the merch.
Yeah. Well, except your girl right
This
here.
is true. This is true. This is true. Your TikTok PFP is drawn by Kira too. Ah, nice, nice. But
Yep.
what else? What else? Oh, I guess I'll answer why I got into art as well, even though I didn't really get super into it, but mainly because I had to, but also ironically, because I got trouble in an art class in elementary school, my mom made friends with the art teacher. Because my mom was also like a babysitter at the time, and she ended up
Yeah.
babysitting my art teacher's kid as a
Oh,
result. So me getting in trouble with the in art class ended up having my mom make friends with the art teacher. So that was cool, and because of that, I kind of was I enjoyed a little bit of art. There was an art class I took in at my community college, and I'm still proud of it today. I call it roller skate, and I don't know if I showed you it, Kira. Have I?
yeah, you sent in DMs
I
before.
have
It's
showed
really
you it.
good.
But that like that's my basic limit of art. I will take 10 hours to draw one object. That's it. That's why I hate art, but I also love it because it looks great. But I also hate it because it takes forever.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
very
very time
slow.
consuming.
You wouldn't download JSIC merch. You wouldn't download a JSIC NFT. I did floral design for my art elective in high school. That was fun. I oh yeah, we had an ag class because where my county that I live in has a giant ag focus, agriculture. And they had an ag class, and my ELT, which is basically extra learning time, basically 30 minutes you sit in a homeroom essentially, and my
Yeah,
homeroom was one of the ag teachers. And one day, the ag teacher was like, "Hey, you guys want to learn how to arrange flowers in floral design?" So we unintentionally learned that, and it's kind of cool, I guess. It's kind of cool. It's not for
yeah,
me, but it's definitely cool seeing how it all works, I guess, because it's kind of like with food. If you present food in a weird way, you can make like a tiny portion the size of like both of your hands be worth like $30
yeah,
just because of how like it's laid out. It's a similar kind of presentation kind of thing.
yeah.
But yeah, it's cool looking.
Hmm,
I kind of want to download all the Pokemon plushies in the background, 3D print them.
yes. I have
I could
like
actually.
4 or 5 Gyarados, so including wait, I think I can find it somewhere. There it is. There you go.
Is that a Gyarados? Like,
Yeah, it's Pikachu dressed up as a Gyarados.
that's hilarious.
I
That's
love it.
hilarious.
It was one of my first ever Pokemon plushies.
Nice. That's a really good plush. Yeah, it is. So you
Mm.
also put in here, and I probably won't be able to answer this one because I think the only time I've actually had makeup on my face was when I had like a really bad zit and I was going to a wedding.
Oh, like the concealer, you
So
just cover it
yeah,
up.
I think I forget who gave it to me. I don't know if it was my mom or my my dad's girlfriend at the time. Someone gave
Mm,
me concealer to put on like my one cheek because I had like a zit that was breaking out really badly.
yeah.
That's all I remember. But what got you into makeup?
Well, my mum does love to do her makeup. She doesn't like it as bold as I do it, but I've been seeing like loads of like YouTube tutorials and like compilations as well. And they were just like so many bright looks as well. There's one person I watch is Nikki Tutorials. They're from Netherlands,
Hmm.
and she does like really like amazing colorful makeup and just bold liner. And yeah, that's pretty much how I got into makeup because of her. And I just started like doing more goth phase kind of makeup when I just hit my face back in like I think 2014.
It's not a
So
phase.
that's when I started listening to Evanescence. So
It's not a
yeah.
phase, is it? It's a lifestyle. You know it, Kira. It's a
Yes.
lifestyle. It's
Yeah.
not a phase, mom.
I mean, my similar style actually came off from my mum because she was also dressing up in like loads of black and like just having
Gotcha.
bright hair
You
and
probably got it from her.
yeah.
Because there's a lot of, like, my passion for Halloween and I assume cosplay comes from my mom.
Mm,
She got married with
yeah.
my dad on Halloween, for God's sake. Like, I don't think there's much else I can say. She just loves Halloween. So, and
Yeah.
I got that from her. So I guess you
Mm,
got the goth from your mom, and it kind of just carries down. I don't know if that's hereditary or some sort of like fostering or
mm,
nature or nurture. It's something like that. I don't know what.
yeah.
Halloween
I've got
anniversary. Oh yeah, well. She divorced him now. So it's no longer her favorite holiday, but
mm.
but
Halloween's always been a
yeah,
holiday because
she
it's
loves
close to
Day
my
of the Dead
birthday.
now. Day of the Dead is her
Mm,
favorite holiday.
yeah. Plus, it's 1st of November as well, so Day of the Dead is on 1st of November, and so like Halloween and Day of the Dead are probably my
They
most
just
favorite
go. They
holiday.
just go together. They intertwine.
Yeah.
But yeah, you mentioned music. So favorite music
Hmm.
types. I have quite a few, but what do you have? Day of the Dead is like
Uh,
Coco Disney movie, right? Yes, it's the one with all the
yes.
calaveras, which
Yeah.
are candy skulls. For
It's
those that
also
don't know.
like Book of Life as well because that's based off the Day of the Dead as well, and that's the DreamWorks film. That's
Wait,
actually a
which
really good
movie?
film. Book of Life.
Never heard.
It's
Never
actually a
heard.
really good film.
No offense to your parents, but personally, I'd hate to marry Jess on a holiday, birthday, or any event holidays because when we break up, I'm going to remember that day. I mean, fair. I can't really disagree with you, but that's my mom's fault. She wanted it. Blame her. Get mad at her, don't get mad at me. But Book of Life did it first. I'm not surprised
Yeah,
then that Disney, stole lightning from DreamWorks. I'm not shocked by that at all. That's just typical Disney, to be honest with you.
yeah,
That's not downplaying Coco. Coco's a good movie. So
yeah.
for a modern Disney movie, modern-ish, it's
Mm.
not that bad. um, but going back to music, Coco makes me cry. Understandable. Go back to music. You told me you like like a lot of stuff like Dreamscape and stuff like that. But what other kind of
Just
musics do you like?
so genre-wise, I like rock, heavy metal, death metal, trance, just all the electrical stuff, and just hard screamy metal stuff because
The obnoxious stuff.
it just sounds good.
The stuff that you listen to while at the gym or driving in a car, pissed off because something happened. I don't know.
It's just to let off some fucking steam.
Yeah, no, I get you. I get you on that. I get you on that. Any bands in particular?
Bands. One of them is Shadows of Intent, which I got recently got into because of Soulless Him, aka Greg. Um, there is also Disturbed, Metallica,
Oh, wow!
TOMAHAWK. Oh.
God damn it! You referenced that. Oh, come on. Oh my god, man. You're kidding me.
uh,
I was like, don't make her reference that. Nope, she referenced it. All right, but scratch that off on the
I'm the
bingo
one that
card.
sent
Scratch it
it.
off on the bingo card.
I was the one that sent it in the meme dump, so
You
that's kind of
did.
my
You
fault.
did. You did. But yeah, I agree with you about Disturbed and Metallica and the likes. They're pretty
Mm,
good. I'm more heavy towards like classic rock, like stuff from the 60s,
mm.
70s, 80s. My first memories of
Yeah,
music is Metallica. Based.
base.
But a lot of the 60s, 70s, 80s stuff I'd like to stick to because that's my comfort zone. That's what I grew up with. My dad
Mm,
raised me with the Beatles when he was it
yeah,
and when he was a teenager into his early college life, he just stacked a bunch of vinyls from them while in college, and that's what he listened to. Eventually, when the
yeah,
Beatles broke off, he listened to the Venus and Mars album. I believe that was from Wings, and just stuff like that. So he let me listen to that a lot when I was a teenager. But I also
mm,
listened to slightly more modern stuff like from the 90s. Like I guess Metallica I consider a little newer 90s-ish, maybe
yeah.
even thousands. Um but there's a lot of other stuff I listen to like video game music. I'm a sucker for the mashup genre, like when you fuse two songs together, which Paul
Yeah,
McCartney himself kind of did in a way. Like Paul
yeah,
McCartney would have one song terminate and then it'd be another, but it would be in the same song. And
yeah.
I really love that. And I guess because of that, I love people like Neil CC Rega who fuse two songs, three songs,
Uh,
five songs together. And it just when you play it in front of a bunch of different people, they go like, "Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?" But then they hear it and they're like,
Evan.
"Damn, that's good."
It's like how you play in front of Evan. He was like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Yeah, I just had him listen to, I believe it was, what was it? Was it like Mouth Dreams? And he was just like, "What the fuck is this
Yeah.
shit? This shit is like pure autism." And I'm like, "Dude, I love it. It's great." Now that Mario Kart has a music player, wait, it does?
What?
Interesting. But no, like I enjoy like mashup genre. I'll listen to trance and stuff like Caravan Palace.
Mm.
That stuff's pretty good. Um,
Dead man.
some like synth stuff I find obnoxious.
Yeah.
I'm nitpicky with stuff that's outside of rock, but
Yeah.
if I like it, I like it. And,
Yeah.
and trust me, when I like something, I will literally like, oh, that's a song I like. Let me listen to it for 2 hours straight.
Yep.
Because I do that, and it's kind of bad.
Yeah.
As a
The
teen,
only
I
problem
used to
with
hate
drums.
Metallica. I had a friend in school who would not shut up about it. Every day I had to hear about Metallica, put me off them, but you do
Oh,
appreciate
yeah.
them. I mean, Metallica is just good. Like, Master of
Mm.
Puppets is a solid song. Fight Fire with Fire is pretty decent. There's just a lot of good songs from them. I know I only listed
Yeah.
two. Um, uh, Sandman is one of my favorites. Enter Sandman.
Ah,
That's
yeah.
another pretty good one. But there's just a ton of songs. I'm literally just gonna go through my rock collection, my rock playlist, and just go through a couple of the ones I've downloaded. Like, For Whom the Bell Tolls is pretty good. That reminds me of Zombieland.
Mm,
If anybody ever
yeah.
watched the movie, that's like the first song that plays in a movie.
Yeah.
Nothing Else Matters is a good slow
That's a
song,
banger.
and it's tritone. It's 1 2
Mm.
3 1 2 3 1 2 3. You never hear a rock song do that.
Nope.
They're usually 1 2 1 2 1 2, not 1 2 3. Not like a waltz. It's like a waltz rock song, and I love it. It's
Yeah.
very unique in that sense. And then one is about war, just like how Master Puppets is
Mm,
about drugs and getting high. It
yeah.
shows the fallacies of both, and their music's just good. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna piss you off, Cohen, but I won't shut up about Metallica. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. No offense, but they're pretty good. Yep, the update today. Oh, okay. Zombieland is really my favorite zombie flick. It's pretty good. A lot of people think I look like the main character.
I mean, I could see it. I could
Well,
see it.
I believe he's Jesse Eisenberg, right?
I believe so,
Like I've
yes.
mentioned this before, but hold on, yeah, Jesse Eisenberg. People say I look like him. So people say I look like him and Michael Cera. No, I like Metallica. It's just back in still I didn't want to hear. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. All right, gotcha. Gotcha. Jesse. Walter.
Push your
Walter.
dick away, Walter.
Don't. No, my God. But what other bands did you like from rock era? Any others? Or in
Uh,
fact, chat. What rock bands do you like?
well, there's Evanescence that I got
It's pretty good.
into. That's one of the first bands I first got into rock. Then it was,
Imagine
I believe.
Dragons is pretty good. What if I
Oh
told you I
yeah,
don't
Imagine
have
Dragons.
any Imagine Dragons songs downloaded? That needs to change. I'm
Mm,
gonna write a note for myself to download Enemy, Believer,
Radioactive.
Radioactive. Those three I need to download. Those three I need to
Yes.
download. Those are all pretty
Uh,
good. Like, and I say this, I hate a lot of modern music, but there are a
mm,
couple diamonds in the rough. Imagine Dragons being one, Gorillaz
yeah,
being another. Not too fond of a lot of their music because it's too hip hop and rap for me. But
yeah.
what song is off? Clint Eastwood is pretty good, and
Oh
Feel
yeah,
Good Inc. is
the
just
Chain.
classic. I love Feel Good Inc.
Yeah, mine's the Chain by Fleetwood Mac. That one's a really good one.
Oh no, I was talking about Gorillaz, not Fleetwood.
Oh,
You misheard Feel Good as
oh my god.
Fleetwood.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh my God. No.
You see, I'm a dumbass, chat.
Yeah, I know. But since you mentioned Fleetwood Mac, Little Lies is a great song. It's Todd
Oh
Howard's
yeah,
national
that one's a good
anthem.
one. Mm,
No one's gonna get that joke. Um,
no.
but the Chain's pretty good. Rap is
Yeah.
despise. I'm not talking about Eminem because he's a legend. I'm talking about bitches and hoes and drugs kind of raps. No, that's what I hate
Mm,
about modern rap. Modern rap is just disgusting. It's how many times can you say the N word and mention fucking girls? How
yep.
many times can you do that in a song? 100? Congrats, you get an album. No, I just
Wasn't it?
hate modern rap. I just find it very
Yeah.
boring. Rap more like crap. The rap I enjoy is stuff like Blondie and
Oh
early
yeah.
Eminem. Early
Mm.
Eminem. Past Godzilla, he fell off. But early Eminem is really solid. Rap God, Lose Yourself, Till
Without
I
Me,
Collapse, Without Me, Real
Slim
Some Shady.
Shady.
That's
Oh.
that's good. And as Peyton once said, the don't don't of Real Some Shady. It sounds like fucking Luigi's Mansion music.
Oh my
And
god.
he's so right about that, and I hate him for telling me that because it's true. I
Yep.
swear, hearing these students at the center rap, they are downright terrible. Dude, rap is crap. Rap is crap. I'm just being frank with you. Rap is crap.
That, yeah, for some
Wait,
rap over in
wait,
the
play it
UK.
again? Alright, I'll play it again. Bow, 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 bow. It sounds like Luigi's Mansion music. Like, I can't play much of it, but I'll play that, like, 1 second snippet. Because it sounds like Luigi's Mansion music.
Yeah, it does.
He said no, he agrees. He agrees. Colin agrees. Why have you done this to me? What can I say except you're welcome?
Yeah.
I can't ever unhear it. It's true, though. It's true, though.
Yeah. Like, with some rap, like, especially in the UK, like, UK rap, absolute dog shit. And,
There's this
trap
one
as
really
well.
stupid song my brother had me listen to, and I put on my Catchy Tunes playlist. By Dizzy Rascal. Do you know who that is?
Oh my god, yes!
Yeah, you know who Dizzy Rascal is? He had me listen to Bonkers. It is just a peak autism song.
Yes!
It is peak autism.
God.
I love it.
That is a fucking good tune.
It is such a stupid song, but I love it. It's so goofy. It's so goofy and loud. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. And it's short. It's short, though. It's not obnoxiously long like some Skrillex songs. A lot of Skrillex songs I just find annoying because there's just too much pews and booms and shit. And I'm just like, dude, I want to listen to a song, not synth going boom, pow, bang. This isn't a comic book.
You don't want Stimps screaming at you all the time with the Skrillex. Like, Jesus.
Like, Bangarang I can listen to if you cut out, like, a good minute of the weird synth sounds. But, like, if you keep those in, it's just like, bro, this is annoying to listen to. Yeah. No offense to people who like dubstep and that shit, but God, it's obnoxious sometimes. It's so obnoxious sometimes.
I think one song that I listened to by Skrillex, I believe you actually played it on Beat
Scary
Saber
Ghosts and Nice Sprites?
No, Rock and Roll. That's a really good one. You played it on Beat Saber.
I probably did. I just forget it.
The one with the oh my god meme.
Wait, that's what's in it?
Yeah, it's the oh my god meme.
Oh my god.
No, it's not. It's like a kid screaming.
Oh, that one. Oh
yeah.
no, that's Scary Ghosts and Nice Sprites.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Trust me, I know, because I remember hearing it.
Yeah, it's probably like the yeah, I think it's both songs that actually has it because I've heard that one as well.
Yeah, it's Scary Ghosts and Nice Sprites, or Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's a return of the oh wait, you're kidding. He didn't say what I think he did he? Then Dr. Dre said, "Nothing, you idiot. Dr. Dre's dead. He's locked in my basement." No, Colin, you know what you need to do? You need to modify those lyrics so it's so Dr. Dre is Mario and Eminem is King Boo. It's return of the oh wait, you're king. He didn't say what I think he did he? And then Mario said, "Nothing, you idiot. Mario's dead. He's locked in my basement." Haha. Or he's locked in a painting. Haha.
Oh my
That'd be true Luigi's Mansion music. Yes. Yes, I'm terrible for giving you ideas. Someone go ahead and run with idea. Go ahead and run with that idea. Like, just give me credit for it, please. Thank you. It's almost like that one time where, Colin, you had me sing Mr. Blue Sky properly. And so I sang Mr. Blue Shell.
Yes.
That was funny.
Oh, so good.
Speaking of ELO songs, ELO, pretty based, I would argue. ELO's pretty good, I'd argue.
Yeah.
You got stuff like Evil Woman, obviously Mr. Blue Sky. Telephone Line's my favorite though.
Oh,
it's just very calm, but like it's calm, then it opens up and then it closes back, and then it opens up again and then closes. It's just great. I love it. What question you got, Grant? What question you got?
I would mention I actually got like trance bands or groups that I listen to, like for instance, Deadmau5, Above and Beyond, Armin van Buuren.
I recently discovered Deadmau5. So I discovered him through you're not gonna get this, but modded Mario Kart.
Yeah.
There
like,
was a
you did
modded
go.
Mario Kart, like, basically they modded all the music in it, and
Yeah.
Electrodrome's music was, crap, what's the song called?
Grievous.
Yeah, Professional Griefers, and it's the vocal mix of it.
Yeah.
But it had that, and I'm like, damn, that's a good song. Who did that? So I look it up, and I'm like, that's deadmau5? Wow,
Yeah.
that's deadmau5. Well, actually, so I uploaded the video to YouTube, and it showed me that. It was like, copyright claim, deadmau5, and I'm like, huh, deadmau5 made that. That's cool.
Yeah. deadmau5 does some really good songs like Ghost and stuff. I remember.
I think I
Brazil
remember
said
you
it.
having me listen to Ghosts and stuff, and I think I remember it was okay. I liked it,
Yeah.
I think.
Mhm.
I think you
Yeah,
had
you
me
did it on
listen
Beat
to
Saber.
it during Beat Saber, yeah. Do
Mm.
you think Rockstar is yanking our chains with this trailer coming out? I think so. I just think Rockstar is gonna flunk with this GTA 6. I mean, they're doing a lot of firsts that are gonna be kind of ass. It's just, I don't expect it to be good. No offense to anyone who loves GTA. I mean, I kind of do, but I don't expect it to run well. GTA 5 is their bread and butter, and frankly, that's all their legacy will be at this point, because they ruined their trilogy remake. It's not even a remake, it was just a port that was buggy as shit. I didn't know goth chicks could have white hair. Well, she has a wig on.
Well, yeah, I was just about to say I need to yeet this wig because it's giving me a fucking headache.
Bruh.
because
Imagine me
I'm going
wearing
bald, chat.
imagine me wearing a blue wig with 2 ponytails for like 30 hours.
Oh
I would kill
god,
myself. But
yeah.
except I'm actually gonna have to do that.
Oh my god.
Also, I love the
Oh,
kimono, by the way.
thank you. I got it recently. Only £6.
Fuck, Kira looks like Buet without the hat. Yes! Kira looks like Buet. Oh shit, a natural redhead? Yes, bitch, get it.
Yep. Well, I'm not naturally red. I'm actually naturally brunette. So
Okay. Gotcha.
there we go. Oh, now the hat's too big.
Hat!
Oh, god fucking damn it! Now I need to readjust it again.
That's cool too. So what other bands do you listen to as well, Kira?
Ooh.
Oh, here's a modern one you may know. Coldplay.
Coldplay, yes.
Like,
oh.
I recently rediscovered them. My mom loved them when I was like 8 years old. And crap, what's that? Rush of Blood to the Head's probably their best album.
Yes, the Clocks. Look, Clocks is really good on that
Clocks
album.
is really good. Yes, Clocks,
Scientist.
Politic, Green Eyes.
Yeah, there's the Scientist as well on that one as well.
Yeah. I just saw the beginning of Politic. Like, it builds up and then it just slams you like 5 seconds into the song. I just love it. I love that part. Like, when I'm having a really rough day, I'll just play that song in particular. Just to...
Yes.
And I'll just drive. Because it's such a good song to just vent my anger, and I love it.
Yeah.
Slipknot, Pantera. You're gonna laugh at me when I say this. I've not listened to either of those, and I probably should. I've listened to some Rage Against the Machine, and it's all right. I believe it's Bulls on Parade. I've listened to that I like the most from them. Yeah.
I think the only Slipknot song I listen to is Custer, and it goes cut me up and fuck me up, and it's like it was such a good song.
It's not that I'm like a Christian household. It's just that like stuff like that I'm just like It's kind of like rap in a sense. Like, I don't need to hear you swear literally every word, or like come on. Rage Against the Machine became Obey the Machine. It's really sad. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate how some of those do that. What about what other ones? Doobie Brothers. Have you ever listened to Doobies?
Nope.
Really? You've never heard of China Grove or listened to the music or anything like that?
China Grove, that rings a bell.
What about What a Fool Believes? You ever heard of that song? Ah, damn. All right. They're from the 80s and shit. I have a Doobie Brothers cassette tape. Yeah, I wish I could have seen them live. They were in my city like 10 years ago at a concert, and I'm just like, wow. I could have seen them, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about Metallica. We talked about Metallica and how much I love them and how much Kira loves them.
Yeah.
Fuck, Kira looks like Buet. God damn it. God damn it,
Well,
Colin.
yeah, my hair's tied back. It looks like I have no fucking hair in this hair.
Oh,
Like this hat.
Kira, here's a British one. Pink Floyd.
Oh. Oh, yes!
I
Oh my
love
god.
Pink Floyd.
Another brick in the wall.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Do you know how Pink Floyd came to be? They made music for movies. They made like
Yes.
BGM,
Yeah.
like background music for movies and stuff like that.
Mm.
And they did a good job at it, and then they're like, let's make music for actual like actual music for albums and shit. And they made they made a bunch, and they're really good. I'm kind of an impure Pink Floyd fan. I listen to just a couple of their songs cherry picked, even though frankly you should be listening to the whole album like Brick in the Wall.
Yeah.
Start to finish. Because it was built for that. And a lot of the songs are built for that. It's just, I like to shuffle my playlist a lot, so I don't really do that.
Same.
But, like, you have Speak to Me, Breathe. The Trial Outside the Wall is one of my favorites. It's one of my guilty pleasures, I guess, because it's very much a movie kind of scene playing out, less than a song. It's more of a movie scene, but I like it. Wish You Were Here. It's pretty good. Welcome to the Machine is one of my favorites as well. I just love it. Again, it's very much a scenic kind of song because it has like a lot of like sounds and stuff in the beginning, and it feels like you're opening a door to a different dimension or something, and I like it. I like stuff like that. That's what I loved about Pink Floyd. They have a lot of this like psychedelic kind of music that's less music and more like allows you to paint a movie in your head listening to it. And I like that. It's a different experience, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, they're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Oh, they're good, yeah.
Give It Away Now. Get away, get away, get away now. Californication's pretty interesting song because it's honestly true, and it's making fun of how the Western culture is ruining basically the planet. Which is very true today. Can't stop the feeling when they beat you. That's another really good song. They have a couple of solid songs.
Yeah.
Just cause casually watching the stream while I'm shopping at Asda. Lamo. That's funny.
Asda.
I know. I'm just
British Walmart.
Have you heard of Rush, Kira?
Yes.
Oh my god. We saved her. We saved her. Subdivisions is probably my favorite song.
Yeah, I agree.
I just the synth in the beginning. I'm sorry. I mean, like if the synth is good and it's like powerful but not obnoxious, I love it. If it's like dubstep where it's obnoxious, I hate it. But like another good example is the Who's Eminence Front, which I literally just listened to driving home, and it's just such a good driving song. But the synth at the beginning, it's so good. I love it. Like that's good synth. That's good use of it. It's stuff like that I enjoy. But back to I believe it's Spirit of Radio that has this lyric in it. But glittering prizes and endless compromises shatter the illusion of integrity. Basically, it holds true to this day, because it's basically making fun of how in schools today, everyone gets a consolation prize. Oh, you all did amazing. There's no first place or anything. It shatters the illusion of integrity. No one is better than anyone. Everyone is just cookie cutter. There's no special group. There's no, because everyone's special. And when everyone's special, to quote Syndrome from The Incredibles, no one will be. Wait until I blow your mind with my breakdown of The Sound of Silence by Simon and Garfunkel. That's going to be a fucking essay, bro. That's going to be a fucking essay. That's going to be a fucking essay.
The Disturbed version of Sound of Silence is really good. I love their cover of it.
I would say it's the better version. And that's probably going to be a
Yes.
hot take to some people, but I would say it's the better version.
Mm.
But there's also I believe who does it? Is it Talk that does Shout? Who else did Shout before Disturbed covered it?
I feel like it would
Who did
be
that?
Talk. I'm not entirely sure. Hmm.
I forget who did it, but I think it was Talk. No, it was Talking Heads. I think it was Talking Heads.
That
Talking
sounds
Heads,
about
I
right.
believe,
Yeah,
did Shout,
Talking Heads,
and their cover of Shout is all right. Sounds Like a Cancer Grows. I mean, it holds true today, doesn't it not? I mean, if I say certain things, I'll get canceled, even though I'm literally right about them. Not saying what, but if you know, you probably know what my opinions are on quite a few things.
Yeah.
And I try to be very open about how much I hate how certain things are supposedly more important than the reality. But yeah, no, I do agree with the censorship stuff. It's very cringe, and it is very true that how that song is basically holding up to today. Land of Confusion. Originally, I believe Genesis made that. And that was a really good song from Genesis, and then Disturbed recently made a cover for it. I say recently, but like, maybe a decade ago at this point. That was a solid cover of theirs. I still think the original's better, but I just love crap, what's his name again? Phil Collins. I just love his voice. I'm biased to that. Like, don't get me wrong, Disturbed has great vocals. It's just Phil Collins is Phil Collins, man. You can't just get rid of Phil Collins. You can't replace him. But my words like silent raindrops fell, and no one dared disturb the sound of silence. The world that is fearful of being censored. The whole song is very 1984ish. Yeah, I never really thought of it that way, but you are right about that. You are very right about that. Have you heard of the Doors, Kira?
Yes.
Riders of the Storm. Such a good therapeutic song. It's another one of those songs that takes you to another plane and makes you like picture it in your head.
Yeah.
Like the rain, like it's kind of an ASMR song almost in a way, because it's rain, it's thundering out, and it's just you're doing your thing, and it's rainy outside. It's great. I knew you two would just talk about music all stream. Hey, we found a topic we both love talking about, man.
Exactly.
I can't don't get mad at us.
No.
But yeah, LA Woman's pretty good. Break On Through to the Other Side, but like, come on, Riders of the Storm is their best song.
Oh yeah, hands down.
It's just very therapeutic. It's a lot of people hate long songs like that, but it's very therapeutic and calming, and I just love it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that for like trance music is like 7 minutes long. Some even are like up to 12 minutes.
Well, it's calming. That's why like you can enjoy it for. Tenement halls, what was written on subway walls, graffiti, and who does that? Anarchists. Ah, yeah, you're right about that. People raging against the machine, the government. Government. And here's one I know you'll like. Daft Punk.
Oh yes.
Giorgio by how is it spelled? Marauder. That's a really good one.
Yeah.
My name is Giovanni Giorgio, but everybody calls me Giorgio. Synth starts playing. I love the synth there. The synth is so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. I love it.
Yeah.
Daft Punk is legendary. Just a lot of their songs are really good.
Harder, better, faster, stronger.
Around the World is probably their least creative song, but I just love the beat to it, because literally the lyrics are around the world like probably 100 times. Around the world, Around the world, around the world. They literally just do that for like 5 whole fucking minutes. But it's still a good song just because of the beat. And maybe that's just me being a simple-minded individual sometimes, but it's just a good song.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Duran Duran. Holy shit.
Oh.
Hungry Like the Wolf. Rio. I combined Duran Duran with Rio and I said Rio. Oh fucking god. I'm done. I'm out. No. You'll get a couple Daft Punk cosplayers at cons. I actually don't think I've seen one at a convention. I might be lying, but I don't remember seeing any. That would be cool though. It'd be cool though if I saw some. Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode. Oh, my
Your own personal Jesus. Again, the synth in that song is amazing.
Yep.
Do 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 do.
I love it. My mum showed me Depeche Mode and like she loves it.
Journey, they're pretty good. I like Journey.
Skillet, I love listening
Any Way
to
You
as
Want
well.
It. What else? Wheel in the Sky is interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Separate Ways. But we all know the Hood classic. Don't Stop Believing.
Yes.
Don't stop believing. I know it's overplayed as fuck, but like it's good.
Oh, it's such a good song.
What about Judas Priest?
Judas Priest, I think I have one of his songs on my Apple Music. I've forgotten which one.
Some songs I absolutely hate, like that one country bitch who's mad at her man for cheating, so he's oh, I know what song you're talking about. Basically advocating for property damage. No, I get you.
Yeah.
There's a couple songs like that. Country bitch keck. I forget who did that song. But since you just mentioned country, Johnny Cash. A Boy Named Sue is such a fucking story, man. I don't know if anybody's listened to A Boy Named Sue, it is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Because this guy's name is Sue, and he wants to kill his dad because he named him Sue. So he finds his dad, beats him to a pulp, and basically it's a whole story about like how this guy named Sue wants to beat up his dad. It's hilarious, but it's just Johnny Cash for you in a nutshell.
Gosh. Also, the Judas Priest song I got on there is Traitor's Gate.
Living After Midnight. That's a good song.
Yes. Yeah, I actually found that through, I believe it was The Bullet Train with oh, I've forgotten what his name was.
And I believe Living After Midnight was another Disturbed cover. Marilyn Manson? Yeah. Marilyn Manson, I don't believe I recall any songs from her. Crap. Oh, another Johnny Cash song, Hurt, even though that's one of his older songs, or like, well, it's not even his song, it was Nine Inch Nails' song, but Nine Inch Nails is like, Johnny, it's your song now, you made a better cover. They literally just surrendered the song to him because of how good of his cover was. They're just like, okay, you can take the song now. Your song, your cover's better than ours.
Let me see. What other artists do I listen to, like, rock-wise? I'm literally just scrolling through on my list right now.
Five Finger Death Punch, one of Jess's favorite bands. I've heard of them. Never listened to any. Oh my god, Blue Oyster Cult. Dude, I got to see them live. I was so happy about that. Don't Fear the Reaper is classic. I love it. Godzilla is goofy and I love it. It's such a good song. But I'm also like biased because I loved watching Godzilla as a kid. Japanese people talking meanwhile their mouths are still moving after they stop talking. I love that. Like the fucking dubs are just like, oh god, there's Godzilla.
It's the exact same thing as Genshin as well, because it's all dubbed in Chinese.
Well, I know a bunch of anime does that shit. It's just I like making fun of it because I was 8 years old at the time. I never heard of anime at that time. It was just like these black and white movies from the 60s, Godzilla. And I was just seeing these like Japanese people still talking, but the voices were not synced up, and I was like, Dad, why are they like that? He's like, I don't know. And I was laughing my ass off. It's Gojira! Oh my god. Bruh, don't get me canceled. Blur. The only song I like of Blur's is Song 2. Very clever name, by the way.
Yep.
Woohoo! Woohoo! When I was a kid, Busted was my all-time favorite band. Never heard of.
Busted, yeah.
Never heard of.
My sister actually went to see them live in London at one point.
Is that a British band?
I believe so, yes.
Ah, okay.
Another band.
Oh, speaking of band names that start with B, Blink 182.
Yeah.
All the small things. I've seen too many memes of that song. Like, there's a meme version where it's just Pikmin. Pikmin! 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 It's so good. I fucking love it.
Oh my god.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, but I love it. Dear God, my ears. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. First Date's also pretty good. First Date, I believe... Okay, First Date, I believe, sounds like Splatoon. That do-do-do-do-do. The drums remind me of Splatoon.
Yeah, the drum bass.
The drums remind me of Splatoon. I'll play it again, but... That sounds like Splatoon. You can't tell me otherwise. It sounds like a Splatoon, like, battle song.
Yep.
You can't tell me otherwise. Oh! Beastie Boys.
Yes, Beastie Boys. Love it.
The shit is this. You have Weird Goth Girl and me. How's it going, Neil? Oh, I was confused NSYNC and Backstreet Boys. What if I told you I listened to neither of those?
Is it a baby mage?
It is a baby mage. I have the main Splatoon theme in my head now. I'm telling you, Cohen. Literally, First Date from Blink 182 sounds like the opening riff from... Hold on. It sounds like... Let me find it. It sounds like Splatak. Just faster. But it sounds just like it. You can't tell me otherwise.
Let's see.
Like compare that. Bear with me, guys. Compare that to Blink 182's. It sounds the same to me, except it's just faster. And the song opens up, and it sounds like a song you'd hear in Splatoon. Again, like, bruh. Yes, that's the theme I was singing. Exactly. It sounds like it. They're the same picture. Exactly. It sounds like it. You can't tell me otherwise. It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Like, I know I'm going insane, but... What other bands? Guns N' Roses. Yup. Guns N' Roses. November Rain, I find a bit of a drag sometimes, but sometimes I like slow burning songs. And stuff like, Freebird, November Rain, I'll enjoy listening to. It's just, I gotta be in a mood for some slow burn songs like that, but Freebird's Freebird. It's Freebird. What's not to love? Yeah, I know, Freebird. Well, I'm talking about slow burn songs in general. Slow burn songs in general are good. And I'm just comparing Freebird as one. But then you have November Rain from Guns N' Roses, and that one's okay. I find it a little bit too long, in my opinion. But it's all right. But there's stuff like Sweet Child of Mine is a classic. Freebird Soul for 10 Hours Challenge. Dude, your hands would fucking die. Your hand would fall off. Do you feel like we do from Frampton? Oh, is that the one with like the boo 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 boo? Like it has a like weird like, you know what I'm talking about? No. If you heard of it, it's like bat boy boy. It
was like some weird shit.
It's like some weird fucking thing he does. But I know what song you're talking about. It's the weird shit.
Almost like they're talking into a talk box.
It's what it sounds like. It's what it sounds like. It's the king of the wah pedal in the voice box. Oh, okay, that's why. That's why it sounds like that. I'm actually gonna go look up that song now. Do you feel like I do? So I can download it after the stream because it's a fucking good song. It's such a good song though. I love it. It's a very good slow burn though. I will agree with that.
Yeah.
My brother wants to get a tattoo. That's the intro to Sweet Child of Mine. Nah, it's a good song though. It deserves it. It deserves it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Paradise City. I just love it. And then of course, Welcome to the Jungle. Anytime I fucking hear that song, I think of goddamn Megamind.
Yep.
It's like, who doesn't? You dare challenge Megamind? It's so good. No, I just love that part of that movie. That whole movie is amazing, but just as soon as you hear Welcome to the Jungle come on, it's just so fucking good.
I mean, you got a Megamind right here, so.
Dye your face blue.
Oh gosh, no. I mean, I could actually do that.
And get a black mamba.
I think I have a fur coat that I could probably put studs on it, but
do it, Kira. Get the black mamba.
yes, black mamba.
I love how there's emphasis on mamba.
It's the way that Minion says it.
I know. It's like the black mamba. Megamind movie night tonight, bro. We totally should. I did see a Megamind cosplayer at con. I thought of you, dude. I love that fucking movie. That's one of my favorite movies. Probably my favorite kids movie. Like I've told you guys billions of times, my favorite movie is Shawshank, but probably favorite kids movie is Megamind, just because it's such an innovative plot. There's no political jargon in it. There's a plot twist. It's just, it keeps you on your toes, and it's always fun to watch. Actually, there's like 2 plot twists in it. It's good. It's not like a modern Disney movie. I can't tell you how many times I've said, I love you too, random citizen. Oh my god.
Metro Man.
For the record, I don't think about Megamind when I hear Welcome to the Jungle. Clearly, I'm showing my age. I grew up watching Megamind. That was like that movie came out, I think, when I was 12 or 11. And I used to watch that shit in a car, in my grandmother's car all the time because she had a DVD player in it. And she still has that car, by the way. Toyotas are great. But she still has that thing, and I used to watch movies on it all the time, and I just loved watching Megamind on trips.
Yeah.
I'm 43. Don't talk to me about age, lol. You think Jumanji 2. The good one? I hope you mean the good Jumanji. The one with Robin Williams in it. Because that's the only one that exists to me. The one with Robin Williams in it. That was a good movie. Kira, what movies did you... Oh, yeah, let's talk about movies, Kira. What movies did you grow up on?
Ooh, well, one movie I grew up on was obviously Jumanji and Sephora.
Yes! 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 Oh my god! She knows about Zathura! Oh my god, I love that movie! Sephora. Oh my god, that's like something only 2000s kids understand. But oh my god, I love Zathura. It's Jumanji, but in space. I love it.
In space.
Like, I know it's such a stupid thing to geek over, but god, that was such a good movie.
It was so good.
Zathura, Zathura. It's basically sci-fi Jumanji. I love it. I know I'm like so stupid geeking over that crap, but god, I love that movie as a kid.
Oh, what other movies are there?
Here, I'll spell it. I'll spell it correctly for you guys. That's how you spell it.
Yeah, there's Lion King. There is also Maze Runner as well.
Speaking of Maze Runner, the director of that is going to make the Zelda movie.
Yes,
For those that don't know, a Zelda movie is in development, although I am very scared because Sony has funding in it.
Yes, they choose Sony out of them.
Well, I just hope it's not woke. And I hope it's an actual good movie. Because I don't know. I'm scared about, one of my favorite Nintendo franchises being tainted by the movie video game syndrome that Assassin's Creed and a bunch of others. I'm very skeptical, but oh no, same here.
Yeah.
We all are. We all are. It's just that
Yeah.
I'm scared about it. Zathura goes into the Hall of Fame. Oh yeah. I'm good with just watching Star Trek. You're a
Star
nerd, Corbin. You're
Trek.
just like
Oh,
my dad's a giant fucking Trekkie. I honestly
I'm a
should probably
Trekkie
3D
as
print him the
well.
Enterprise and he would be super happy. Excuse me. He'd be super happy.
Yeah.
Star Wars prequels are hood, and you can't tell me otherwise. Star Wars prequels are hood. I've
only
love
watched 1
them.
to 6, so of Star Wars, and I've stopped like at 7, 8, and 9.
Last good video game movie was Lego Batman. No, the Sonic films, those are actually pretty damn good. I would say if Peach wasn't a girl boss in a Mario movie, I would say that's probably the best video game movie ever made. But Peach was too much of a girl boss. I literally watched it with a couple friends, and I've said this before on stream. I was watching it at this one friend's house who I stayed the night at up in Ohio, and she invited this gay couple over, and she had her 2 kids watch it with me, and the gay couple was like, "Why isn't Daisy the girl boss? Why is Peach all this? Why is Peach the super powerful girl?" Like, they literally said that. I'm like, I can't agree with you more.
Yeah.
You've yet to see. Okay, so I won't spoil much for you, but Peach is kind of a girl boss in that movie, which I don't like. But the rest of the movie is fine. Like, it's genuinely an enjoyable movie. It's just that Peach being a girl boss was definitely a down. It was definitely a negative of the movie. But other than that, it was a solid movie. The plot did have a lot of pacing issues. It just felt like you went here and this happened, you went here and this happened, you went here and this happened. But it was not a bad movie by any means. I mean, there are plenty of bad movies made today. Just look at what Disney keeps crapping out of their ass every other month. But it wasn't a bad movie by any means. I haven't seen either. I saw her being a girl boss just from the trailers. Yeah, that's the one major takeaway I have from it. Her being a girl boss stinks, and I hate it for that. But it's not a shit movie by any means, especially by today's standards.
Speaking of video game related movies, Pixels.
That was an interesting movie, but it had Adam Sandler in it, and that is the only reason why it's a good movie. That's the only reason why that movie is good, is because Adam Sandler and his gang is in it. And by his gang, I literally mean like Adam Sandler has a group of people that he must have in the movie with him if he's in the movie. I'm like not even joking about this. But good movie. I loved it as a kid, though looking back on it, it's just like, wow, that's a really cringe movie, but it's okay. I liked it.
It came out in 2015. Like the same with Mega Man, it came out in 2010. So
Free Guy was all right, I would argue. Free Guy was okay. There was a lot of political shit in it that I thought was dumb and unnecessary, and they could have just cut it out, and it would have saved like 3 minutes of time. But there's a lot of, like, me being the tech guru gets angry when they go into the server room. Spoiler alert. So that part angered me because that made no fucking sense to me. And it just felt like another fucking Wreck-It Ralph to me at that point in the movie. It just felt like another, like, stupid, get to the end kind of stupid thing. The Easter eggs are cool. I liked all that. It just felt like there was a lot of stupid stuff. A lot of, like, plot holes and other stuff that I felt was unnecessary. My opinion, it was a good movie, though. I do like how in the beginning scene, you can see him skydiving into Pittsburgh. No one probably recognized that, as the rest of the movie was filmed in Massachusetts. But I showed my dad that, and I got really happy. No one will care about that. The Chris Evans cameo was kind of funny. The portal gun cameo I thought was cool. I like that. I liked how they had the portal gun in there. There was a lot of, like, video game props and shit that was added, and I liked those.
Lots of references.
Oh yeah, no, I liked it for that, but it like at the end it was just like eh. I love how the Chris Evans one line was, "What the shit?" Have a good night, Alex or Alexis. Thank you. During that one scene at Mario movie, they missed a great opportunity during... What do you mean by that, Vic? What do you mean by that? I'm very confusion. Really excited for Sonic 3 at the end of 2024. So, I'm going to be real about the Sonic movies. Too many fart jokes. There's a lot of plot holes. Why can't Sonic just run home or take whatever his face with him and carry him or something? I don't fucking know. Why can't he just do that? In a lot of the plot lines. Like, that annoys me. Because isn't he supposed to be uber fast and be able to basically go anywhere in the world? I mean, they literally showed him going around the Earth, or more or less demonstrate going around the Earth in a second. So why couldn't he just do that with all the plot lines? Like, no offense, but that literally self-destructs the entire story. In my opinion, I find it dumb. It's a good movie. It's just the plot holes are literally craters the size of, like, the Earth. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? There's a lot of dumb scenes like that. Oh, the rocket barrel scene. Oh, yeah, no. Where DK goes banana slam. Yeah. For me, the biggest thing is live action Sonic is written by this lonely orphan watching humans from afar to some kind of social media influencer. Yeah, no, there's a lot of that too. Like a lot of the trendy kiddie shit. And I do find that annoying too. Like it's a movie for the family. It's not a movie for the fan. It's a movie for the family. Yeah. That's how I see the Sonic movie. It's a movie for the family, not for the fan. And trust me, there is a difference between the two.
Yeah.
But yeah, what other video game movies are there? Oh, we're not even going to talk about Mortal Kombat or Assassin's Creed. Those were shit. We're not even going to mention those.
The remake of the Mortal Kombat films, like the older Mortal Kombat films, were absolute dog shit. Like I prefer like the new remake one compared to the old ones because the other ones like Mortal Kombat Armageddon, that was absolutely.
There was a Resident Evil movie. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Was it bad? I never actually heard about that. At least Mario movie starts out unsure of his business plumbing and learns confidence by the end of the movie without cracking. Oh yeah, no, I feel like the writers were very they were goofy millennials with too much ADHD, and that's basically who wrote the Sonic movie. I know that's like making fun of certain people, but you know I'm right. That is factual. It's millennials with their writing and the fact that they had to insert pop culture references into the movie to make it, funny. I felt it was a bit lazy, but that, like, again, the plot holes in Sonic are infinite because Sonic is fast and he can just be fast. So that, like, again, I don't know. There's just a lot of holes related to that. Tekken has the CGI movie, which is pretty decent. Never knew that, actually. But again, both Sonic movies are enjoyable. It's just that the plot line or the plot holes are just, if you understand the franchise, are unforgivable. But if you're there with your kids, it's a enjoyable movie for them. So I can't really discredit that.
Yeah.
Which Sonic movie is better? I would say 2. I would say 2. 2 is one of the rare good sequels. There are a lot of bad sequels out there, especially movies. Games often the sequel is better than the original, like Thousand Year Door, for example. But there are also a lot of flunks, like Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon or 2, or however fuck localization you want to call it. But there are a couple flunks out there that are not good sequels. But typically, movies have worse sequels, and games have better ones because the games refine. Pins on a live-action Zelda movie. Scared shitless. I hope they don't fuck it up. I hope they don't make it woke. I hope they treat it like a goddamn movie. Saw it. It's terrible. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. Are you from the future? Wow. Still wish it was a Zelda animated film by Illumination. Oh, I agree with Neil here. Shut your whore mouth. No one wants to see a fucking Illumination animated fucking Zelda movie. That would be cringe as shit. At least with Mario, it makes sense because it's colorful and happy and joy and everything. This is Zelda. Zelda's very grim. Like, the whole franchise is very grim. It's medieval. It's You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense for it to be animated. It makes sense for it to be live action with, like, you know, similar to like the Viking show or any of those other shows from History Channel that imitates, you know, medieval times. It makes more sense for that rather than to be CGI like some kid show.
Yeah.
Excuse me, princess. I didn't even go that long. Hear me out. I'm not into the Zelda franchise, but I really love the Super Mario Super Show and Zelda cartoon. Oh, don't get me wrong. The Zelda cartoon was fucking amazing. That shit was hood. Everybody loves the Zelda cartoon. It's honestly better than the Mario one, I'd argue. That's a hot take, but I think it's better than the Mario one. Just because, like, it's cohesive. It's not, oh yes, Mario Brothers, but in this fairy tale. Mario Brothers, but in this fairy tale. Mario Brothers, but in this movie that's definitely not a movie parody. Mario Brothers, but it's in this. Mario Brothers, but it's in this. Star Wars, but Mario. It's just like, I don't know. It actually feels like a cohesive plot. And that's why I like it. Benedict Cumberbatch. Benedict Cumberbatch is a cucumber. I'm done. I'm leaving. No. As Epona. That would be... Why? I don't want no Tom Holland as Link. Who is Tom Holland? I'm sorry, you're talking with stupid who doesn't know actors.
He plays the recent Spider-Man. So, like, the recent Spider-Man.
Yeah, no thanks.
No. He was good in Uncharted, but I wouldn't see him in an Legend.
They still shouldn't have had Chris Pratt as Mario, and I'm gonna stand by that.
Yeah.
They should have had.
I just couldn't say it.
They should have had. They should have had that been, Martinet's swan song, because they're gonna swan song him anyway. They should have just swan songed him in the Mario movie, but they didn't.
Yeah.
Instead, they swan songed him unknowingly and basically just put Wonder VAs in for Wonder.
Yeah.
Basically, I want every Nintendo property to be made into an Illumination film, and it's degenerates like you that belong on a cross. Degenerates like you belong on a cross. You get that reference? You're cultured. Got to meet Cam Clark, one of the OG. Oh, that's cool. Cowabunga. What are y'all's thoughts on a cast of these video game movies? He is such a nice guy. All right, nice. My colleagues is getting into animation, and he wants me to do some voice acting for him when he gets good. Colin, you'd be a good drunk. You'd be a good drunk guy.
Yes.
Nah, I'm making fun of you.
Well, a drunk naked guy because he's always naked.
And he's always horny.
Declaration.
He's always horny too.
Yes, the declaration.
He's always drunk. He's always horny, and he is always naked. He's literally said that on stream for the record.
We trash our tracks.
And he hates Wii tracks. For some reason, even though toy tracks are worse. Tom Holland was such a bad choice for Nathan Drake in Uncharted. They're just going for whoever's the most popular right now. Just because it has the name, therefore it must be good. And it's the same thing why Chris Pratt was Mario, because he's good. Which is stupid, because he's in like every other fucking main pro-tag movie out there that isn't, you know, Spider-Man.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy, for God's sake. My point is, he's overdone. He's overplayed.
Yeah.
They need to find someone who's, you know, good, maybe indie-ish or not as experienced, but like someone that's willing to do like, you know, an Italian plumber that was teleported to another fucking dimension, not just fucking, oh yeah, let's pick that guy from that Guardians Galaxy movie. Guys, come on, man. Or better yet, again, I'm going to keep saying this. You should have just had... Oh my god. I'm already forgetting his name again. I'm bad at names. Martinet. Yeah, you should have just had Martinet play him.
Yeah.
Is it not obvious I'm bad with names? I literally have to look up lists of names sometimes. I'm bad with names.
So, you're not the only one.
As soon as I see a name, though, I recognize it, but...
Oh, yeah.
It's not tabloided in my head. But like,
Mm.
it's just Martinet deserved to be Mario for the last time, not fucking Chris Pratt.
Yeah.
Instead, they just had him as a little side character, or like Mario's uncle or some shit. I forget.
Yeah.
To this day, I still have no idea how to spell Gyarados or Yakashi Queen. Yakashi Queen.
Yakshi Queen. I
Yakashi.
get that a lot ever since I changed my new name.
It's like how Cole calls VTubers VTubbies. Chris Pratt needs to play a hobo again. That'd be funny. I come from a family of movie geeks, so I know some actors' names. So I may be bad with human names, but you give me geography and I'll probably know it. That's where I remember names. On a map.
I think of other like films that I grew up with. No, one of them was Night in a Museum, and then Shaun of the
Oh my
Dead.
god, Night at the Museum was amazing. Wall-E.
Yep. Wall-E, yeah.
Cars. I mean, I'm just gonna mention all the Pixar ones now. Bug's Life.
Yep.
Crap. What others? DreamWorks. Shrek. If you didn't watch Shrek at least once in your life, what are you doing?
Yes.
Like seriously, what are you doing? What are you doing? You go watch Shrek. It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm very geographically challenged. Donkey! What are you doing in my swamp? Swamp. Life is a Highway is the best thing that came out of Cars. Screw you, Cohen. Screw you.
Wow.
Screw you. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello there. It's a baby. I can do a good Shrek impression sometimes, and a Fat Bastard impression because it's the same voice actor. I know. Don't tell me that. I already know.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody
once.
If you've never seen Shrek, then how will you know I'm talking about when I'll tell you that Mary Jane in Spider-Man 2 has a Lord Farquaad jaw? Oh my god, dude, Mary Jane looks fucking ugly as shit in that game. Like, I don't even want to talk about that garbage dumpster fire game that has Mary Sue. Her name isn't Mary Jane, her name is Mary Sue, and she looks ugly as shit because the writers fucking hate having attractive women in games now. Because apparently having attractive women in games is appealing to the male fantasy, some sort of feminist shit. Yeah, no thank you. Exactly. My thoughts exactly whenever someone references Spider-Man 2. Disgusting. Disgusting! Who shat in the toilet and didn't flush? Well, it was one of yous! Disgusting!
Why does no one have to have a flush the toilet? How they have their shit? That's fucking warriors.
I call it Farquaad jaw too whenever I see someone with that kind of face. It just looks ugly. It doesn't look like a female. It looks like a guy. It's just, it's ugly. I just don't like it, man.
Yeah.
And what they're doing to Fable is just as bad. Has anybody heard about the Fable remake? Apparently they're fucking, it's not even a remake. It's a whole fucking reboot and it looks awful. From what I heard, Spider-Man 2 is worse than the first game. Yeah, no, it is worse than the first game. It's not, maybe it is. No, it is. Get rid of the maybe. It is. Don't remind me about Fable. Yeah, no one's excited for the new Fable game. She looks ugly. And they did the same thing with Last of Us. They made, what's-her-face look ugly as shit.
Ellie.
They made her look ugly as shit. Like, guys... Look, I get it. You're all millennials. You want to push the feminist propaganda machine. Have you ever heard of a lesbian? They exist.
Meg is one.
Have you ever heard of men just wanting to play a game with characters that actually look human and not look like a demon?
Yep.
Ever heard of that? No? Go outside. There's a ton of them. Oh, let's talk about more gaming, actually. Now that we mentioned that, now that you mentioned Mario Wonder being almost 100%. between that and maybe Baldur's Gate 3, those are the only 2 games I could see being worth being gaudy. If anyone says Spider-Man 2 is gaudy, A, you're woke as shit. B, you were paid to say it was gaudy. C, you have no sense of creativity. And D, go fucking play Mario Wonder or Baldur's Gate 3, for God's sake.
Yes.
No, I would not say Tears of the Kingdom is gaudy content. It's too big. And I say that as a Zelda fan. It is too big. It is too big. It's too much open space. They basically more or less triple the size. And it's just, I don't know. It's fun. I'm not going to discount that. It's a fun game. It's just, it's too big for its own good. They needed to have condensed it down or, made it more compact. And instead they just made an inverse world underneath the world. Which, cool, I guess. It's just, yeah, and that's the problem with Starfield too. Well, Starfield's a whole nother thing. They basically pretend that only unattractive women and basically anything that's not a white male. And they have you go through these temples that are literally Skyrim fucking temples to get a randomized shout. It's literally Skyrim in space, guys. Hello. Like, dude, it's mid as fuck. It's mid as fuck. Starfield was a fucking failure and a half. It's political shit mixed with lazy dev work mixed with, but there's 80 planets. Just explore them all. You can't even explore the entire planet. It cuts you off after a certain point, guys. Come on. That's lazy. You should, I don't get these people who defend these games because they're not well made. Like, there are people who mod these games. If you need to have mods to make the game playable, what is wrong with you? Like, and this is the same thing with the creation engine. Don't get me wrong, Skyrim's enjoyable, but it's enjoyable because it actually works to some degree. Starfield doesn't. You can't even swim underwater. You would think they'd have, like, underwater lakes or caves or shit, kind of like how Skyrim has grottos and shit. No. Why would they do that? That's like, why would they do that? Who cares about that? That when they could just crap out a $60 game that, performs like hot garbage on literally anything you run it on. Mars has said that patching Starfield is a fucking horror because it has so many bugs. Again, my point is, Daniel, you're proving it. It's a terrible game. It's like not finished at all. And it's just more creation engine slop. Isn't the engine like 20 years old now? Something like that. Even Valve doesn't use Source Engine for their games anymore. Unless they're like, Gary's Mod or something. But those aren't like games that are being, advertised to be sold as like brand new games today. No, these are old games that are advertised as old games. Not old engine, but new game, lol. They use Source 2 now. They've used Source 2 for like 5-ish years. I think with Half-Life Alyx, they officially made Source 2 a public thing. But 2019, that's 4 years ago. Engines don't age much, but when it's 20 years old, it's old. A 4-year-old engine is going to live longer than a 20-year-old one.
Yeah.
Old games with customization sold for dirt cheap. Yeah, no, it's the Source engine. The Source engine's super versatile, and the Source 2 engine is just as versatile, and in fact, to some people, it's even better. And I can't blame you, because it's a really good engine. I've played Half-Life Alyx in VR, and it is fucking gorgeous. Fucking beautiful game. Fucking
it's
beautiful,
so great on the stream,
well-optimized engine. It ran on my 3080 and gave me like super high frame rate, just fine. On high settings. If it were Starfield, if I were to run Starfield on high, do you know how good of a performance I get? Barely 60 FPS. And when I'm live streaming it, it definitely wouldn't be 60 FPS because it's Starfield. Source engine doesn't need a runtime feed like Unity engine. That too, but also Valve doesn't really give out the engine as much. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you asked them and you had like a really solid game, not like, just another indie title, but if you had like a full-blown sandbox like Gary's Mod does, they're fine with letting Face Punch make games off of Source. I'm pretty sure Rust uses Source or some sort of thing like that. I could be wrong. But they gave Face Punch the keys to the engine because they know how to make a full-fledged game, or let you the player create shit for you. I agree with what you said about Tears of the Kingdom. It took me a few months to beat that game due to how open world it is. It runs on Unity. Okay, never mind. Ignore me then about that. But yeah, it's just Tears of the Kingdom's just too big. It's fun. The music's amazing. The story is actually not that bad. It's just that a lot of the exploration is tedium and it's annoying. And other than torturing a couple Koroks by sending them to space, it gets samey after 80 hours or so. I'm gonna say that. It's a fun game, but it's samey. It's samey to Breath of the Wild. And after playing Breath of the Wild for so many times, it's just, I don't know. It's nothing against people that like the game, because it's a good game. It's just that it feels too big for its own right. And that's the problem with open world games today. Open world is the new hip thing. And in all honesty, sometimes it's unnecessary. Sometimes it's better to just go back to the olden days where the map is smaller and it's maybe more linear, but at least makes more sense.
Yeah.
That's why people love Ocarina of Time, even though I hate that game. That's why people like those games. People like the older Zeldas, because everything is in order and you know where to go. Breath of the Wild is just like, here's a map, have fun. Doesn't really tell you much other than, oh yeah, those 4 things are there. Also, there's that thing. And that thing, 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 and 500 other things. Go have fun. It doesn't give you, like, a definitive thing to focus on. It gives you 500 things to focus on. And that's a problem with open world RPGs in general. That's a problem I had with Skyrim when I played it. I played for about 200 hours on my Switch back in, like, 2018 or so. And after a while, I was just like, okay, I'm done playing. I just got bored of it because my quest book was like 3 pages long. I had so many things on the map, and it's just, I don't know. I was done with it. AGI Numa said he's done with the Breath of the Wild style Zelda. The next one will be something new. Good. I'm happy about that. I would like, and this is funny. I used to be one that defended Breath of the Wild super religiously when I was younger. But after, like, seeing this formula being used a second time, I'm just like, yeah, it's a bit dated. It's a bit flawed. It's not perfect. If they wanted to make it perfect, they would add a lot more content, or they would make it a lot smaller. They make the map a lot smaller. And frankly, I feel like making the map smaller would be better than adding more content, because it would just be adding more fluff to some people. A world is good, but yeah, it's quantity over quality. That's the problem with open world. It's quantity over quality. And a lot of people, including myself, would prefer the quality aspect over the quantity. Because there are plenty of indie games, and I mean this, and there are plenty of just games in general you can pay $10 for, and you can play it more or less forever. Replayable. It's replayable as fuck. And Orange Juice, for example, Gary's Mod. There's like a billion different ways to play Gary's Mod. And there's games like that, and I'd even argue Mario Kart and likes of those racing games. Even they're very replayable because it's just how it's made. Games like open worlds, it's more, oh yeah, you go here to get this thing, you go here to get this thing. It's more like, how do you plan your route in this game? It's not linear. It's not tied down. And some people enjoy the openness of those games, and I can't blame you. They're fun for a while. But after a while, it becomes a novelty. And you start to realize the cracks in the foundation.
Yeah. Even a load of open world RPGs can be really grindy as well. And like people just get burnt out from it.
Yeah. Oh, Just Cause 3. That's a good... Oh. I love that game because of the destructive environment. But you are right. There is fuck all. There's a bunch of ocean and water and forest and jungle. And then there's the occasional settlement. And I do agree with that statement. Just cause is super fun. Except when they make it fucking massive and everything's so far apart. Guys, we don't want larger worlds. We want more condensed ones.
Yeah.
A true sandbox experience. Oh, exactly. That's what old school Minecraft is to me versus modern Minecraft. A true sandbox experience that versus the list of bosses to defeat and OP items to get. I get you on that. Minecraft is old school Minecraft is very much like you just build a house and survive. But modern Minecraft, I will admit, is like make a farm for this, 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 do this, do this, do this. It's essentially a chore list. And what you're right, Notch once said a game shouldn't be a chore list or a maze. But unfortunately, Minecraft has suffered that fate, and feel free to blame Microsoft on that. But because it's essentially that. It's, make a zombie farm, make a pillager farm, make a this farm, make a that farm, grind out to get this item, grind out enough levels to enchant this item to max, do that again, do that for all your armor pieces, and it's just And the way you describe it, it sounds like Minecraft is competing with Terraria. Oh, dude, Terraria is just as bad. No offense, that's why I can't play Terraria anymore. I love Terraria. I played like over 1,000 hours of it as a kid. I just can't play the damn game anymore because it's too grindy. It's too grindy. They added new difficulties to it that just make it obtusely difficult, even for me, even though I played a lot as a kid. It's too much tedium. And it's a fun game to play like once every couple years. But yeah, and the genre is saturated as well. Now you have Stardew Valley and all the clones of Stardew Valleys and like Harvest Moon clones. And you have so many other open world like sandbox games that it's kind of a dead franchise now. It's kind of a dead, not a dead franchise, a dead genre. It's kind of a dead genre. Oh yeah, Terraria encourages modding for a reason because they kind of don't want to add more content, and then they lie, and then they add more content.
Yep.
But it's just Terraria's a good game. I just can't play it much anymore. I played it as a kid too much, and I can't look back on it and go like, yeah, I want to play that game again. I can't do that. I can't fathom that. And it's no offense to people who enjoy it. It's just I can't fathom myself playing yet another playthrough of it.
Yeah.
The fucking collabs, man, too many. Oh, for Terraria? Oh no, I agree. It's just yet another thing to get. Like you have to get this item from this indie game crossover. You have to get this item from this indie game crossover, and it's just like, why bother?
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, when you're bored and idling time, grinding at a mob farm in Terraria is fine to do, but when you're at a computer and you're grinding shit, like you're grinding for key molds and shit like that, that's boring as fuck. It genuinely is. And I know some people enjoy playing MMOs and stuff like that, where a lot of that is involved, like RuneScape, FF14, stuff like that. And like, good for you if you enjoy that. I don't. I just can't see myself enjoying it. My favorite right now is Minecraft Alpha and SM64 sound font. Oh, you're welcome for me mentioning that to you, Alex, or referencing that to you. There's, hold on, I never really play it, but my sister does. Oh, what, Terraria?
Yeah. She plays it with her boyfriends quite a few times.
Well, feel free to chime in, Kira. You're more than welcome to.
Yeah.
I heard that, hold on, I heard that Steam is exploring the ability for users to hide games and what they're playing from their friends. Tell someone in Valve, because someone in Valve got caught playing furry hentai without saying it. Wait, what? Or
what?
Oh, that's a real game, by the way. That's a real game on Steam.
Oh, good God. Why?
I have a soft spot for Wind Waker, but the Mario and Luigi soundtracks are gold. Well, that's just Yoko Shimomura being a legend. Can we just appreciate her music for once? She's done Kingdom Hearts. She has done Street Fighter. She has done Super Mario RPG, which is getting a remake, or probably just a port, let's be honest, but hopefully it's a remake. And she also did the Mario and Luigi franchise.
Yes.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
I can now switch back to headphones. So there we go. Perfect. Oh my god, I sound a lot clearer now. Jesus Christ.
Yay! Yippee!
Ugh.
Now they are pandering to us men of culture that want to enjoy wholesome content without being judged by people on our friend list. Shut up, Daniel. God damn. Shut up.
Sheesh.
No. Be quiet.
Can't believe you done this, Daniel.
I can't believe you done
Daniel.
this.
Shh. Why do I look like an egg when I
What
get
about
close to the
rage
camera
games
like
like Cuphead? Mate,
that?
no. I would play Cuphead. In fact, do I have a DRM-free version of Cuphead? Did I get that from a Humble Bundle or some shit? Hold on, let me check.
There
I
is actually one
did!
game that I got recently.
I did get a free version of Cuphead. Forgot about that.
I can get mine for free, but I have to like get enough points to actually get Cuphead for my PS4 Stars program because I'm with PS Plus. So, also speaking of new games, I got Unravel for only £3 yesterday. So
I've
I
heard
might be
that's a good
playing that.
co-op game. I think that's made by the same guy that made It Takes Two, though I could be wrong.
Yes, it's made by EA.
Oh, I thought it was published by them. Okay.
Yeah, it's included with EA Play. That's all it said. But it kind of reminds me of Little Nightmares, like / Ori vibe as well, because it's like a platformer.
I need to find out if this is made by Coldwood Interactive.
I still need to play that, Colin. Like, I don't have anyone to play with because my boyfriend's always busy. And he has never had time to like do collabs or anything.
Hold on, I'm trying to find out who Coldwood Interactive is. Are they the ones that did yeah, they're the Swedish company. Did they are they the ones that made It Takes Two? Because I think they did.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. It Takes Two game. I'm looking this up now. I'm like frantically looking this up because I want to see. No, Haze Light Studios made it. Never mind. Haze Light made it. Completely different thing. Never mind. That being said, Josef Fares is based. Fuck the Oscars. So the reason, so here's my misconception I had. Haze Light and the other one, Coldwood Interactive, they're both Swedish.
Yep.
That was my misconception. I was like, they're both Swedish, so that has to be it, right? No, they're not. No, EA published it. They did not make it. They published it. Very different. It's like Platinum Games made Bayonetta.
Yep.
But Nintendo published it. Or
yeah,
published it almost everywhere except Sega published it on the Steam and PC versions, but that's a story for another time, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, should we go back to the topics that you had written down?
Yes.
All right.
Should.
Since we talked about, like, you know, fucking everything.
Yeah.
Everything about music and video games for, like, you know, holy shit, like an hour. This is what happens. This is what happens, guys. You just have fun and talk about video games for like a whole goddamn long time. But yeah, so what hobbies do you have?
Hobbies, well, I do like digital art. I play the piano. I have a giant ass piano in my room, which I barely use. But hopefully I can
Should I shoot you with the science show gun to make you play piano?
Yes.
The science show
piano.
Whose idea was this?
Whose idea was this? What other hobbies did I have? Well, obviously streaming is one of them.
You don't say.
Going out
with
friends.
Playing Genshin is my favorite hobby. Kira, 2023. Guys, I literally play it for like 7 months. I literally could have watched One Piece 10 times, and it would have been shorter than playing fucking Genshin.
I can't believe Cohen actually fucking mathed that. I feel like
I still can't get over. I still can't get over how he like mathed that. I'm like, bro actually roasted the fuck out of Kira.
5.7k hours in 3 years of playing the game.
That's a long fucking time.
Yeah. I've been playing it since December 27th.
She
in
has no
2020.
life, guys. She has no life. But petition to get her $1 an hour for playing Genshin.
How about no?
Bro, she could actually get paid to play fucking gacha, man. She gets sponsored by fucking MiHoYo to do that
Yeah.
shit.
I was actually planning in the future, like to sign up as a Genshin, like official Hoyoverse content creator, like because a lot of people actually get paid for that shit. Like one of my favorite streamers.
You should do that. You
yeah,
get it would be worth it for you given how much you play
it
the
would,
game.
yeah. It's not just
I'm pretty sure your play
Genshin as
history is
well.
enough to confirm that. Kira hasn't gotten
Yeah, it's
bored of
not-
Genshin at all. You'd think she would by now. Oh, I totally agree. After 5,000 hours of a game, I'd be bored too.
Yeah. Well, it's not just Genshin I'll be playing as well. It's Honkai Star Rail, but unfortunately that's not on the PS4. It's on the PS5. So
You mean Honkai
hopefully-
Stars I would rail?
Yes. Also, fuck you.
Honkai Stars I would rail. Yes. How does Kira offer the house mortgage with Genshin? What are you speaking of, Alex? You can't even English, bro. Do you even English, bro?
Apparently not.
No. How does Kira offer the house mortgage with Genshin 20 hour?
I don't pay off my mortgage. I don't pay off the mortgage. My mum does because it's owned by my mum. So I only need to put the funds if
Broken
anyone donates
English
to me.
is my thing. Kira house payment Genshin rent impact to the back 20-hour payment play.
I just had a fucking brain fart. I was just hearing that.
Alex, can you
Alex
go
is
back
a
to
bro
elementary school,
moment.
please?
You're a bro moment.
Can you go? Oh, now you're speaking in Polish, Daniel. God, kurwa mać.
Kurwa.
Kurwa mać. Kira could make money playing Genshin, but no. I got strokes, so I turned back into Polish. Yeah. I figured as much, Daniel. I figured as much. So, streaming's one of your main hobbies. You didn't mention cosplaying, which is surprising.
Yeah, cosplay is almost like a mini hobby. Like if I have time
You don't
to, or,
allocate
like,
much time into it. Got it. Yeah, no, I get
yeah,
you.
like it's just like the amount of money you have to spend on cosplays as well,
Oh my
and
god,
just
yes.
making stuff as well, like making the outfits. Oh, like
I'm
if you're not really good
blessed
at,
I
like,
never had to
sewing.
make my outfits. Obviously, I either I just bought them from I bought my Link cosplay from a girl who tailor made them, and then I bought
Yep.
the rest or had the rest bought for me from like Chinese stores or some shit. So like there's just
Yeah.
just $100 costumes that you get from a Chinese site, but the one I
Yeah.
got custom made was like $300 all in all. I believe $250 for a majority of the pieces, and then like $50 for a couple little props and things that go with it.
Yeah. Speaking of props, I actually bought myself a prop because a certain someone in my community donated €50 so I can get a prop for a Genshin
Did it actually
cosplay.
go to you, or
So,
did it go to Save the Children?
no, it actually went into my actual donations.
Oh,
so
okay,
that's
good.
No,
I sort of
because
made
I
my
was so
Ocarina of
scared it
Time
wasn't
cosplay
going through.
myself, and what I put the most effort in. China will grow larger. It always will. Okay, let me read this. Let me read this, Alex. I have the double IQ. I
What?
have the double IQ of an elementary
yes.
schooler, but the humor of a cringe middle schooler, and social awkwardness of a high schooler, and the computer science skill of a college student. I have the double IQ.
Oh my god.
Alex, we get
Right.
it. You can't English.
Yes. Your brain is having too many farts. Go
Who
back
is
to
this
fucking
double
elementary
IQ
school.
prodigy? Alex, apparently. I hope he meant double digit IQ, because if so, that makes sense. And if double digit, it's probably like 80.
Yep.
Plus
Well,
1,000
mine
social
one-
credit. I bought the
would say mine was
tights and
about
tunic
100.
together, the white shirt, belt, wig, ears, boots, and hat all bought separately. Ah, nice.
Mm.
Sorry, what were you saying, Kira? I cut you off.
That's all right. With me, oh shit, I've lost my train of thought now. God damn it. Well, there's my ADHD going, chat.
Single-digit IQ rises up.
Oh yeah, it was my average IQ. I actually did an average IQ test, and I had a IQ of 106.
So I did one back in high school, and typically IQ doesn't change unless, like, you know, you sniff lead paint or some shit, or get hit by a truck or something. But there was a test that had me do 5 different categories. 98 was the lowest one. 131 was the highest one. It was 130 something.
Yeah.
But point is, it averaged to about like 110, 115. So that's like, what, a standard deviation ahead of most people?
Yeah.
Something like that?
But yeah, the prop that I got is actually one of the weapons that you use in Genshin. It's basically the Booba sword one. But but it's the polearm, because she uses a polearm instead of the sword. Her sword is only her elemental burst. So I just got like the polearm and then just use it for my...
Wait, repeat that. Her sword is what?
Her sword is her elemental burst, so her ultimate.
Oh, okay. I heard elemental bust, and I'm like, yeah, she does have quite a big bust. No shit.
Yes. Booba. But yeah,
Booba
like
sword.
she mostly uses a polearm as a weapon instead of a sword.
Got it. ADHD are actually intelligent only on topics you're actually interested. That's autism. Or Asperger's syndrome specifically, but they declassified that because the WHO is fucking stupid and psych majors are fucking stupid, because apparently dysphoria ain't a mental disorder, but gaming is an addiction disorder, apparently. That makes perfect sense.
You get that,
bro, everything's a fucking addiction.
Yep. No, it's like how you get that gamer like dent in your forehead when you hit like you put fucking headphones for too long.
I'm addicted to modding cars, please and help. Yeah, exactly. Everything's an addiction. It's the fact that they label gaming as an addiction. Just come on, guys, you're stupid. Yeah, we're all addicted to breathing and eating. Like, for God's sake, like, it's stupid. It's stupid how they draw that conclusion, but it's like, no shit, Sherlock, because everyone's addicted to everything. Yep. There are people addicted to weed, even though, no, weed's not addictive. Yes, it is addictive. It makes you feel good. What happens when you combine or think of something and it makes you feel good? So you're like, oh, I'm going to do it again. That's basic psychology. If something makes you feel good, you're going to do it again.
It's the same with vaping as well. Vaping is very addictive as well.
Vaping has nicotine in it, so it's addictive by that, but it also is addictive because it makes you feel good, because nicotine is a feel-good drug.
Yep.
If gaming is an addiction that I don't want to be cured, well, that's the thing. It's like, who fucking cares what the WHO thinks? The WHO is often a bunch of bullshit. Like, that's just how it is. The WHO is often just a bunch of bullshit wives' tales. And they just try to, you know, make everyone scared. Meanwhile, oh yeah, dysphoria, not a mental disorder. Chopping your arm off is a mental disorder. Chopping what's on your crotch, nope, not a mental disorder. It's like, what double standard is that? If I were to cut my finger off, that's apparently really bad. If I want to kill someone, that's really bad. But if I want to kill myself, that's not bad? Makes no sense.
It doesn't make any sense at all.
Apparently being suicidal is okay? No? What?
It's never okay. You're basically taking your own life.
It's not
You're
okay,
basically taking
but
your
everyone
own
thinks
life.
it is for some reason. They're banning single-use vape in UK? Well, they're probably banning single-use vape in the UK because it's not recyclable. And given how environmentalist the UK is, especially with ULEV and all your other stupid shit, they like to use the environment as an excuse to put restrictions on you.
Yep.
That's just how it is. Also,
Yeah.
there's a smoke ban in UK for a certain age. This is basically if you're age of 14 or under, you'll never be legally allowed to smoke. What?
Yep. Well, my dad started smoking when he was 12, but that was like back in the 70s, 80s. So
I think
it was
there's a
no
US
really
state that
much
has
of a
death
law
penalty
there.
for suicide.
Oh no.
That's ironic as fuck.
Oh god.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Even sugar is a fucking drug. Yeah, it's literally a drug, because guess what? Oh, it makes food taste good? That means I must eat more food with sugar in it. It's literally
Diabetes.
addictive. It's the same thing with caffeine. Caffeine perks you up. Therefore, it must be good. It's, again, guys, basic psychology. I'm not even a psych major and I know this. It's common sense.
Yep.
Suicide is illegal. How the fuck are you going to arrest someone who committed Sudoku? Yeah, exactly. No, you can't.
Mm.
But no, I do think you're right about the death penalty for suicide is an actual thing. I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure that is an actual thing. Probably in a southern red state somewhere. Because I know red states love doing that crap. Canada offers you suicide instead of healthcare, so it's fine, I guess. Clown world. Well, Canada just likes to cut their expenses as minimal as possible.
Yeah.
It's hilarious to me how they... Oh, your leg's bleeding out? Kill yourself. It's literally what they think in Canada, man.
Yeah.
You have heart problems? You should kill yourself now.
Now.
That's literally Canadian healthcare. Canadian healthcare is literally low tier god. Like, unironically, low tier god, like, we should just shoot Justin Trudeau and immediately put low tier god into power. Into, like, dictatorship power of Canada. He should be dictator of Canada. Because, frankly, he would be better than Trudeau, that's for sure. Especially with how much he respects healthcare. Your life means nothing. You broke your leg. You should kill yourself now.
Hey, chat. Did you know that the Canadian president is absolutely
Is an
awful?
absolute asshole?
It's Trudeau.
It's
Yeah,
Trudeau. Isn't ambulance the world's most expensive Uber ride in America? Yes.
Yep.
But hey, at least we have guns. At least we don't have super high taxes.
Yeah. I mean, welcome to England. We have fucking like inflation bullshit, but we don't go into that.
But yeah, but in America, you lose your leg, enjoy paying $1 million. You lose your leg in Canada, you should kill yourself now. You lose your leg in the UK, it'll take 3 months, but we'll get you a prosthetic one in 2 years.
Yep.
I'm saying, pick your poison, guys. Pick your poison. Do you want it to take forever like in the UK? Do you want Canada to fucking kill you? Or do you want America to charge you literally an arm and a leg, literally, to get a leg?
Yep. Let me break my leg in Japan. Literally. God.
But no, it's one of the three you're choosing, because those are the only choices you get. Do you pay an arm and a leg for healthcare? Do you wait forever for healthcare? Or do you kill yourself? It's literally healthcare systems by country.
In healthcare, Japan isn't in Japan healthcare isn't free, Colin.
It isn't. That actually makes sense.
It's relatively inexpensive.
Ah, okay, so it's subsidized. That's honestly the way to go, honestly. But given how us Americans do it, we let big pharma control the prices, so they can hike up prices whenever they want. But this is why diabetics, and I'm not even joking about this, we have diabetics in America that will drive from Arizona to British Columbia or to Ontario to like 2,000 miles to get insulin. Because it's so astronomically cheaper in Canada to get insulin than it is in America because of how free we are with allowing big pharma to set prices on stuff. That is how bad it is. If we subsidize the prices like Japan, it'd be so much better. But then Big Pharma wouldn't be making as much money, and that would be very bad.
Yeah.
Sarcasm implied on the very bad.
Yeah, it says here Japanese citizens pay 30% of their medical bills themselves, bills that are closely relegated by the state, so they never become unaffordable. So basically just pay only 30% of that.
Oh, okay. So it's basically like American health insurance, where, yeah, you don't have to pay the whole $1 million, you just only have to pay $30,000.
It also says here, it says, in addition, having to pay monthly premiums in a public health insurance system. It's basically that. It's like monthly premiums.
Isn't like $30K to give birth? I actually don't know, but they probably find a way to make it cost $30K.
Yeah.
This is why a lot of people in America like to have births at home, because then they'll pay any of that shit. But then they have to deal with registering a birth certificate and all that, and then you're just paying another $1,000, $2,000 again.
Yeah.
Yeah, healthcare is fucked up regardless of where you live. It doesn't matter what country you're in. It's a loss wherever you are.
Yeah. I mean, when I broke my fucking leg back in 2015, I went to my local hospital, right? You know what they do to it? They put fucking like bandages around it instead of a fucking cast. I had to wait 2 weeks until I had to get another fucking cast on my leg, like a proper one. It's
Kira,
fucking stupid.
you know the analogy I made about breaking your leg? Canada, you kill yourself. America, you pay $1 million. UK, you wait 2 years.
Yep.
UK, you wait 2 years. You're in UK, you get to wait for your healthcare to work.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I've heard stories where a hospital charge. Oh, that's just the small stuff. They like 10,000% upcharge like Tylenol and shit. They do that. IV bags are like a couple hundred, and you can make them for like $3. You can make IV bags, by the way. I'm not even joking when I say this.
Oh yeah, you can.
They're very easy. You just put a couple, not metals. Well, I guess they technically are metals, like vitamins and minerals, into basically more or less purified water, distilled water, and a couple other things, and you're basically good. They even sell liquid IVs now, which is basically just a thing you drink that's more or less Gatorade, but you pay for everything in America, Colin. I don't think you understand how much Big Pharma owns the government here in America. Corps own everything here in America, and you will be happy with it, because if you aren't, go to a socialist country like the UK. Go up to Canada. They'll definitely take care of you, because you're definitely a citizen, right? No. You're kind of stuck here.
Yep.
Hey, at least we don't tax for wealth like in the UK.
That is very true, yeah. And like you have to.
Do you know why all these actors moved from the UK to America? Because they don't get their wealth taxed here. They moved to California with their $10 million McMansions, and they live happily ever after.
I mean, hey, at least in America, you don't have to buy a fucking TV license to watch TV. That's fucking stupid.
That is pretty stupid.
It's only just to watch the BBC channels, though. It's like certain channels and like satellite dishes that you can do. But
wait, so a TV license isn't required to watch BBC and stuff like that?
It is required to watch BBC.
Bruh.
Yep.
I'm gonna be wearing a high vis with 7 pillows strapped to me, a hard hat inside a biosuit the moment I enter America. Bro, that won't protect you. We have guns. I want to get a gun, actually. Like, I genuinely do want to get a gun, because it's important to know how to use one. And when you're in America, a lot of people do have guns. Some people have miniguns, like my crazy uncle. I want to own a gun. Just to own one. We don't have to mainly do our taxes. Our taxes are all automatic. Yeah, that's another thing that sucks about living here. We have to do our taxes every year. And it
Oh,
takes like a good
God.
day. And if you're a business,
Yeah.
heaven forbid you're a business, you'll be doing them for weeks.
God, I feel sorry for Americans that have to do taxes like that, where we just have to do ours manually in Britland.
Well, you get to do it automatically. We don't. It
Mm.
takes us forever, and then we have
Yep.
shit like, and I know Canada does this too, but we have shit like TurboTax where we
Oh,
use the software
God.
to get the biggest return on our taxes, and
No.
and like this is why if you're like my one friend that takes me to coin shows to work for him, if I ever purchase anything, if he gives me his credit card, he's like, I need a receipt for anything you buy. So I get a receipt for anything I buy because he amasses these receipts, puts them in a giant folder, and then when it's tax season, he takes them all out, itemizes them, so that he gets a refund as a business expense.
Oh,
So
that is actually a really good idea.
any gas he pays for, any snacks he pays for his employees or for himself on a trip down, any food at restaurants he orders, any drinks, I'm not even shitting you about this, are tax deductible. So he can just write it off as business expenses and he can save tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the thing about the IRS. It's very ass backwards and it's never going to change. It's never going to fucking change. That's why you literally have to talk to like H&R Block or TurboTax. I might actually switch to TurboTax next year because H&R Block was terrible this year to me.
Oh.
That or I might just go to an actual fucking tax professional because I honestly ain't having that shit no more. I live stream and that's not a W-2. That's some other weird fucking form and that's a pain in the ass to do. Again, not automatic. It's manual. We have to do it all manual. It's annoying. Shut the fuck up, Streamlabs. I said this is an adult conversation. It's a yearly thing, not a monthly thing. We don't do our taxes monthly. Fuck no. If we did this monthly, we'd go insane.
I'm pretty sure we do ours monthly.
We do it. You do it monthly?
I think so. Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, I wouldn't know because I have never done tax before. Not yet.
I've done it
but
for 4 years so far, I believe.
Oh, God.
But 1 year I was under 18, so I was completely exempt, and I wasn't even making anywhere close to enough to even, have anything to pay them. And I probably was, and if anything, I should have just filed anyway to get a refund.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I probably could have gotten like, $200, $300 back, but I didn't.
Yeah, so income tax is calculated monthly.
Okay. Here, income tax is calculated basically yearly, and we have to do it. I believe it's due every April of every calendar year, but you can work on your getting a tax refund as early as late January, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah.
Something like that. But basically, you get a giant 3-month block to get your taxes in. How much is the income tax every year? It depends. Every paycheck is taxed.
Yeah.
But income tax ranges by state because every state has a different income tax level, and then the federal is a whole different thing. In fact, let me look this up. I want to show you, Brits, how much.
It's 1,048 to 4,189 per month. You get 20%, and then it's 4,000 to 12,500 is about 40% income tax.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
that's disgusting.
It's
like
disgusting.
Obscenely high. We don't have anything close to that.
Yeah.
For us,
it's
we have
now.
average income before taxes. So 24,000 is the amount before we get taxed. 24,000 before we get taxed federally, not statewide, federally. Now, and then once you get up to the second bracket, which is 44,000, I believe they take like 7% out. And then at 65,000, they take 11%. 95,000, 15%. 239,000, 24%. It's exponential, but most of the people are at the leftmost tail end. Like typically
Yeah.
40 to 80 is around livable wage here in America. But
Yeah.
in some places in the South, it's closer to 30. But
Just jobs in general, Alex. It's not just Twitch.
for
Twitch
all jobs
takes a
in
little bit
general,
more.
Alex, for all jobs
Yeah.
in general, it's all income you make lumped together.
Yep.
But it also differs by year and a couple other things. I actually, yeah, it also varies by state too.
Mm.
I believe my state has slightly higher income tax than federal.
Yeah.
Yeah, how high are income taxes in your state? California is the highest at 13%. 13% plus, let's say, 10 from the federal. That's 23%. Don't live in California. California's a shithole. And Florida has no income tax. Texas has no income tax. Tennessee has 6%, I believe. Or no, they only tax interest and dividends, so there's no like actual like income tax. And same with New Hampshire. South Dakota, Wyoming, Nevada, and Washington, and Alaska all have no income tax as well, except for federal. Everyone pays federal. But yeah, it's and of course it also varies by, you know, how much you make, because it can be higher or lower than that, yada yada.
Mm.
There's a bunch of different random shit.
How do I calculate mine real quick?
Cali Galdemon, get the fuck out of Cali. Cali is such a fucking dump. No, like, no offense, but get the fuck out of there. Like, seriously, you're gonna die. You're either gonna get shot or you're gonna die from being taxed to death. It's a shithole. It's an absolute shithole.
Okay, hold on.
You have no gun crimes in the UK, but your crime rate's still high because even if you take away guns, you're still going to have crime. It doesn't matter what you do. People will still be inventive, and it'll still be a cat and mouse chase. You ban guns, people are just going to make their own guns like I can. If you ban knives, people are just going to, you know, get glass shards and use them as knives. My point is, if you know anything about a prison, they know how to make weapons. They call them pokers. You get these metal bits, like, you know, metal rod from rebar. That's a weapon. Even a fucking toothbrush is a goddamn weapon, for God's sake.
I just looked up my income tax in my county. 0 to 2,162 is 19. 13,119 to 31,092 is 21.
The fact that it starts at 19 and you're not exempt at all is ass. We at least have an exempt limit of like 20K or so federal, and I believe in Maryland it's like 5K, but even then it starts off really low and then goes up really high at the end.
Yeah. Higher rate is 31,093 to 150,000 is 41%. And then top rate over 150,000 is 46.
I nearly died once already. Some chick went feral and tried to strangle me. What the fuck? Dude, I'm telling you, get the fuck out of California. You will get nothing there. You will never be happy living there. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just being real with you. You will never be happy living in Cali. It is a dump. I don't get why people live there. And I don't get why people live in Oregon either, because it's a homeless shelter. Especially Portland. Have you seen Portland as of late? It's a homeless shelter. Like, oh, dude, it is such a dump there. San Francisco is a fucking carjacking capital of the world. They try to ban guns and shit. I'm trying, Jessica. I'm trying. I was supposed to be out of here back in July. Oh, no.
Oh, bless you.
Oh, no.
Oh. I'm glad that the neighbor got her off you, no shade. That's good.
Oh, no. You have a ton of knife crimes in London. We have a ton of gun crimes here
yeah.
in America. Except
Try living in
oftentimes,
Croydon.
oftentimes we have those gun crimes. Typically, a good Samaritan carrying a gun will shoot the crime committer. So and we have good Samaritan laws that protect people that do that. If you shoot a criminal with a gun you own, they can't charge you for anything. Because that's literally good Samaritan law. And it's the same thing with like if someone's overdosing and you have like they hand these out. I'm not even joking. They hand these out to prevent people from overdosing in certain like poverty-ridden areas. You get these things that are kind of like those allergy adrenaline shots that they have that you stab into people's legs to prevent them from dying from an allergic reaction. Same thing essentially. They give these out to people so that if someone overdoses, you can, keep them from dying. And you are covered from the Good Samaritan law if you, save someone from that. You're not held responsible in case they die later, essentially.
Yeah, try living in Croydon. Like,
I'm gonna
jeez.
say Owen can't work, so I live with family. The family are with us, not that good prioritizing things. That's rough. What kind of disability? Like in a chair or like if you want to answer, I'm not saying you have to. I'm just curious.
That's supposed to say try living in Croydon, but my iPad just went nope.
Was it UK recently that you can low-key get away with robbery? Oh, no. Oh, I'm going to go into this again. Another thing I hate about California. Larceny up to $1,000 is legal. Or I shouldn't say legal, decriminalized. Does anybody know what larceny is? Anybody want to raise your hand and tell me what larceny is, class?
I kind of know what it is.
Larceny is theft. You may shoplift up to $1,000 of merchandise at any store in California, and no one can force you to stop. You can go in to 7-Eleven, take $1,000 of merchandise, walk out, and the cops can't stop you. Nor can the clerk. Because if the clerk does, the clerk is committing a crime.
California. Oh my god.
It literally is California. For autism. Ah, okay. I'm very lucky I'm high functioning. I'm blessed that I'm high functioning, but even then I'm not. I can only barely survive. No, I'm blessed. I'm blessed I could actually have a job, but like, oh god. Do you know Greg's is the easiest store to rob and you'll always get away with it? That's sad.
Yes, it is, yeah. Unfortunately.
So go to California and steal up to $1,000. I'm not even joking when I say that. You can literally go to a California store. Not saying that you should, but I'm literally saying you can go to stores in California, steal $1,000 of merchandise, walk out, and the cops more or less can't do anything because it's more or less legal. That's sad. That's genuinely sad how anarchaic that state has become. It's genuinely like super archaic, and I just hate it there for that reason. Yeah, I was diagnosed with Asperger's at the age of like 8 or 9 or something like that. It was a long time ago.
Mine was like 5 or 6.
If someone robs it every time I go in there, are you kidding?
Oh my god.
Hey, Cohen, drink a shot every time Greg's gets robbed. Glug. 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 Guys, I'm not drunk yet. Glug. Glug.
Glug. That's what I was diagnosed with too, among other things. Oh, so you have Asperger's syndrome as well, Shade.
Nice. Well, I say nice isn't cool because we relate.
Yes.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
I also do suffer with anxiety as well, Shade. So
I used to when I was younger, and then I was prescribed Prozac, and never again did I want to have anxiety.
Oh God. Yeah.
Have I told you stories about me having taking Prozac for my anxiety?
No.
It literally made me
Mm.
suicidal so badly that they took
Oh
me off of it after
god.
3 months. I
Fucking
was off
hell.
that shit so fast. I hated that stuff.
I'm lucky that I don't have to take any medications for my severe anxiety. I just need something to distract me from just having that shit. So
Like, this morning I went to get a sub and coffee. Some guy walked in, robbed a couple sandwiches and drinks, and the guy played a pre-made announcement on the tannoy. What's a tannoy? The fuck is a tannoy?
it's annoying.
What's a tannoy? No, I'm serious. Is that an actual word or is that a typo? What is a tannoy? I've never heard of that in my life. What is a tannoy? I'm looking that up.
Tannoy is a speaker.
Oh, okay. It's a name brand, so it's kind of like how the South calls pop Coke or something like that. Okay. Oh, hold on. And this is a security announcement. Theft is a serious crime in this store has CCTV, and any theft will be reported to the police. The guy was miles gone before that announcement even started, bruh. And it's not like they care.
Yeah.
You ever walked into a supermarket like Walmart and you'll get manager to checkout, manager to checkout? Nope. Never. Well, they probably have walkie-talkies, not a sound system reporting it. They usually have walkie-talkies, or at the checkouts they'll have these lights flash, or like, do you know the numbers at checkouts? They'll have those flash.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They'll have those flash, and that basically just means that an employee needs to come over and service the machine or help the customer. We have that.
Yeah.
We don't
I had
have
that at one point.
we typically don't get, like, store-wide announcements like that. That's very rare. Like, I think the last time I heard one was maybe, actually no, that's a lie. They have them in Home Depots and Lowe's all the time, but at a grocery store, never happened. Never happened in a grocery store.
It happened to me when I was working with Marks and Spencer's, because I was behind a till and I had to like send out
Behind a
an
till?
announcement. Yeah.
What's a
Like
till?
cash register. Cash register. Yeah, we call it a till.
What are you British people saying? What the fuck? I had to learn what a till is, and I had to learn what a tannoy is. Can you guys just speak actual English? Oh yeah, a till. You know, the thing that you use to to grind up the soil to flip it over? No, it's a fucking cash register. What?
Yeah, we call it a cash register. It's like it's like how we call a garage a garage.
No, you called it a whole different word though. I was so confused by that. I was like, a till is that thing that a donkey pulls to, like, break the soil. No. No, it's used to store cash.
Oh god, yeah. I hate when Karens come up to like the cash register show though. I had that happen once. God.
Cohen, can you jump on a till, please?
Cashier number 9, please.
Insert cash or select payment type. All my bros at the Walmart know that. Insert cash or select payment type.
Insert cash or select payment type.
God. Oh my god, Jessica, I just choked on my food. Oh, fuck.
Oh no, some people say I actually sound like the self-checkout lady from like Tesco's or some shit.
But I'm not wrong. Insert cash or select payment type. Anytime I walk into a Walmart, which is very rare, by the way, but anytime I do, I hear that and I immediately fucking giggle because I immediately think of CJ. Don't ask me why I immediately think of you, CJ. Actually, no, I know why. Because you said it in Discord once, I think. Or somewhere. Or no, you posted a meme that said it or something. I don't know. But basically, you posted a meme about it. I'm like, holy shit, literally me. Literally me.
What I was like, you never pay a fucking attention.
I swear you
Christ.
posted a meme that said insert cash or select payment type. It had like SpongeBob screaming and pointing at someone or something like that. I forget. Use PIN pad to complete transaction. Insert cash or select payment. You did. Okay, so I was right. So that's why I remember you whenever I hear that. Okay. Again, psychology. I relate meme to person because person posted funny meme phrase, and funny meme phrase is regurgitated in real life. Thus, I remember funny meme person. It was SpongeBob pointing at Squidward. Yep, that checks out. That checks out.
Squiddy.
Anytime I see Obama, I think of CJ because he's Mr. Obama Prism poster.
Obama Prism.
You don't get it anymore, but the background ambience of Tesco was the multiple checkout lines of the beeping items. Beep, beep,
Oh my
beep,
god, yeah.
beep, beep. We still have that here. We still have that here. If you go to an Aldi or Walmart or Target or Giant Eagle or whatever the fuck else, you'll get the beeps. You'll get the beeps.
Do you know what's the most? Do you know what the most annoying thing is about self checkout? It goes, "Please wait for assistance."
Yeah, and then
Nah,
have the
I
lights
fucking hate
and it'd have the lights beep.
Yeah. No, but every time you fucking like scan something, it just goes off. I had that happen before. It was pissing me off.
Well, here's the thing. They don't like you're supposed to place it on the scale so you don't
Yeah.
steal it, but no one
Yeah.
actually places it on the scale, so it just trips off every fucking time. And Walmart's really stringent about this, although ironically they probably let most people steal shit from there anyways. But they'll like anytime I've been to Walmart, that has happened. And at the Walmart and it happens at Walmart self checkouts. But they beep. They still beep. Last time I was there was a year ago. They beep. They still beep. You hover this barcode over the laser and it goes beep. $2.49. $3.05. $1. $1. Insert cash or select payment type. Your total is $9.30. No, that's literally what it is. I'm lucky. There's this one associate that is super fucking sweet. She's always so hopeful at checkout. Well, that's good at least.
Yeah.
Oh no, self-checkout doesn't beep. It flashes a not so obvious red light that staff doesn't notice. Oh. You're triggering me, Jason. What? It's relatable, is it not? Has anybody else like gone to a grocery store in the past, like, you know, any term of their life? Self-checkout is great. I self-checked out of society and no one has. I love this guy. I love this guy. This is why I keep him around. Oh, by the way, Ace, that poutine I had was really good. You should come down to You should come down to Maryland to have some of the poutine.
I need to try poutine at some point.
By the way, the owner is French Canadian. Like a pet, keep me around, Keck.
You know what's really surprising? I actually told my community and like all of my family, right? I've never tried a milkshake. Yeah.
What?
But
are you insane? How have you not? What?
Listen, I was about to say I did.
They're like the easiest fucking thing to. You could go to a fucking McDonald's and get one, Kira. God, what are you fucking stupid? You're like 20. Go get a fucking milkshake. 21. I don't fucking go get a milkshake. They're like $3. Go get one.
I made that change like 2 weeks ago. I tried my first ever one and it was fucking good, okay?
It took you 20 years to have a milkshake. Jesus fucking Christ, you might as well just fly over here to America so I can take you to a goddamn Sonic so I can have you try one. Holy fucking shit.
I've already tried
Oh
one.
my god. Kira, what's your address? I'm ordering you a milkshake from McDonald's. Ha ha ha.
I tried the vanilla milkshake from McDonald's and it's really good.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go ballistic that you said that. I'm gonna go ballistic. I don't know Kira, but now I hate you.
Wow.
Azaru never had a taco until the other week. He's hooked now. Who's Azaru?
Azaru is where Shade came from. He's the ASMR artist I was talking about.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so she came from his community.
I've made my own tacos. Basically what my dad does is we get like a bunch of different stuff and we just lay it out on a table. We have like pico de gallo, guacamole, kidney beans, ground beef, a bunch of different cheeses, sour cream, and basically go ham, make your own fucking taco. And we do that. It's super fun. I like soft tacos though. I don't like hard tacos because they make a giant fucking mess. But I'm also white as fuck, so clearly I'm not a certified taco enjoyer like some of my Mexican and Colombian friends who are certified taco enjoyers, unlike me. No offense to them, but they know. Burritos are better, I will agree, because they're also less of a mess too. Burritos are less of a mess.
Actually, Kira, get some milk, get some chocolate, just blend it together, boom, milkshake. I do have a Nutri Ninja.
Actually, no.
Like
what you want to do is you want to get vanilla ice cream and like chocolate syrup. Yep. Real chocolate syrup, not like high fructose corn syrup Hershey's garbage. No, like actual chocolate syrup. Like look at the ingredients and say chocolate syrup, not high fructose corn syrup. And grab that, pour some in with some vanilla ice cream, blend it, and you have a milkshake. And actually throw some milk in as well to make it thinner if you want it thinner.
God, I feel like I should name other foods that I haven't eaten before, but I'm going to probably trigger you all again.
Do it. Do it. Make me mad. Make my day. Make my day.
I never tried a taco. I never tried a burrito.
Have you never had Mexican food before?
No.
Have you never had a quesadilla before?
I've had a quesadilla.
Thank God. That's
Mexican
Mexican food.
And Taco Bell are really
That's
good.
Mexican food. Yeah, but you had Taco Bell. That's not genuine. That's just fucking crap that makes you shit your pants in 2 seconds. That's not actual, like, proper food.
There is actually a really nice restaurant that we have over here.
That's literally Baskin-Robbins milkshake is ice cream and milk. I know that. Well, that's literally what a milkshake is. It's ice cream and milk. It's ice cream and milk.
She's British. They don't have good food. Well,
she's British. They don't have good food. Factual. Factual.
Never had a tortilla wrap. I have had tortilla wrap before. They were actually really good. And my mum actually made some not too long ago.
We have good food. Come on. We have beans and toast. We have toast sandwiches. Yeah, you guys still eat like the fucking Nazis are flying above you right now.
Oh, that's a fucking burrito? Oh, well, I don't even know what a fucking burrito looks like.
Yeah, and fish and chips doesn't count because the French and the French Canadians have done it better. Your chips are better in Quebec or better in America. I'm gonna stand with Ace here. Poutine is amazing. Actually, hold on, Ace. Is it Poutine or Poutine? Because when I was down at the patinery, the guy called it Poutine. Is it Poutine or Poutine? Get me on Discord. I'm about to school you. No. No. Just tell me. Is it Poutine or Poutine? Because I went to a patinery and he literally called it Poutine.
There is one British restaurant that we have over here that's in London, but it's like kind of pricey, but it's Garfunkel's. They do some really good food.
How do you want me to pronounce it in chat? Is it Poutine or Putin?
Putin.
No, that's literally how it's pronounced, more or less.
Yeah, that's true.
Is it Poutine or Putin?
Putin.
More like the second one, but not quite. Okay. Like Putin. Like like Putin. Not Putin. Some guy at Gyro Place tried to say that gyro wasn't Greek, only the pita bread was. Bro, that like the whole meat on a fucking spiral is the Greek shit. That's the whole fucking Greek thing.
You're angering me right now. Oh no.
You are angering me now. I'm glad, Ace. I'm glad. Love you too. Love you too, Ace. Love you too. Putin Spencer here.
Need a dispenser here. Need a dispenser here.
Need a dispenser here. Need a dispenser here. Need a dispenser here. Hey, chuckle nuts. Bonk. What other food have you not eaten before, Kira? Erecting a dispenser.
What other foods? Well, I've never. What other foods haven't I not had? I don't know.
Those are
I think it's just
workers.
those.
How? Okay, that worker should be fired for like questioning the authenticity of a gyro. That's like fucked, bro.
Yeah.
If you had a Greek person at that gyro place, they would probably want to punch the guy. I'm not even gonna lie. What were you saying, Kira? Sorry.
All the foods that I named are pretty much the foods I've never tried. Except for the milkshake. I've tried a milkshake, and I stand by my statement. It's really good. I'm definitely going to try more flavors in the future.
If I ever meet you, or you ever meet me, moreover, if you meet me, though I doubt that'll happen. You and I are going to Sonic, and we are going to try milkshakes there.
Yes.
Because they have some of the best milkshakes. Their food is dog shit, but their shakes are amazing.
If you ever meet me in London, I'm taking you to a Creams. It's a dessert place. It's really good.
Okay. Kira, you gotta get down to Greg's. They're doing a festive bake. It tastes like a Christmas dinner. It's heavenly. She should steal a bunch of them, and then have this is a crime. You will be on CCTV. We reported to cops. Lol. I'm joking.
Don't tell me that, dude. I've only just got paid. I don't know.
Don't take him to Creams. Why? Is that like only a British thing? Only British people can go to Creams. Take him to Treats. Miles better.
There is Casper's as well, but that's like.
Are we talking about British
Creams.
stuff? Well, we are now. We were talking about how we should make fun of Kira for not having a taco or a milkshake, so we were making fun of her for that. But now we're talking about how Kira wants to take me to British dessert places, because apparently you guys have your own dessert places.
I don't think I actually have a Treats near me, Colin. I could be wrong, but it's probably
Treats
like
is the same place
London.
but better. I guess we do have like Friendlies. We have and we have a couple like ice cream eateries, but they're usually like local chains. Like when I was in Ocean City, actually when I did a vlog in Ocean City, there's this place called Dumsers, not dumpsters, Dumsers.
Yes, Shade.
And
Buc-ee's.
Oh my God, Buc-ee's is amazing! Holy shit! Somebody else knows about Buc-ee's. Oh my God! No, but Dumpsters is this local chain in Ocean City, and they have the best fucking ice cream. Like, it's fresh as shit, and you can taste it. Really good. But we do have a couple of those eateries, like those ice cream eateries. We also have one called Friendlies. Also, I'm having power flickering here, so mind that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that, but my UPS just clicked twice. But yeah, dude, like we have Friendlies, and I guess Sonic is technically like a dessert place more than an actual food place. But we have a couple of those, just not many.
Yeah.
Your sister went there last week in Florida. I went to the Daytona Beach one. I know there's also one in St. Augustine, but I went to the Daytona Beach one a couple times because I go down to Orlando for coin shows to work at them. And my treat for finishing a show is at 3 a.m, getting to Buc-ee's and eating whatever the fuck I want, and then crashing in Jacksonville and waking up early the next day to go home.
Bruh.
You have a Buc-ee's some miles down. I'm fucking jealous, CJ. I'm fucking jealous.
Oh, I know what I had the other day that was so good. We usually get like these donuts, like proper sugar, like fresh sugar donuts. You can
Are
get them
they
from,
cakey or are they just like?
No. They're like ring donuts. They're just covered in
by
sugar.
cakey I mean by texture. Like, what's the texture? Is it cakey?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay. Daytona's one she went to. You want to go? Dude, it's an experience. It's like how the Muslims go around, go do the Hajj to the Kaaba. Americans, especially Texans, have to do the Hajj to a Buc-ee's to experience the
Yeah.
100 urinals in the men's room, to
Yeah.
experience the 50 gas lanes, gas pumps, to experience the massive fucking store. It's so good.
Yeah, with the sugar donuts I had the other day was the ones that we usually get by like the coastline kind of thing, so like a beach, like near a
Gotcha.
beach. And you can get like 5 donuts for like just £4, and I just got like 3 of them for like £3. And I
Nice.
just, oh, so good, like freshly made. You can smell like
Oh, dude,
the
we have
donuts
a
being freshly
place
made.
just like that where I live, and in fact, this chain I'm about to mention is local to Ocean City, but they also have one here in Frederick called Fractured Prune, and they have a couple that they've expanded into like Virginia, North Carolina, New Jersey, but they're mostly headquartered in the Delmarva, Ocean City, Rehoboth Beach area. But they make their donuts fresh as fuck. They're expensive. Like, I'm not even kidding you, $15 a dozen. But they are fresh as fuck. Like, you can smell them coming off. You can see them being made. You can literally watch them come out of the oven, fall into a little thing, a little tray. Then they pick one up, dip it into whatever glaze you want, with whatever toppings you want, like Jimmy's, sprinkles, like chocolate chips, whatever the fuck. They pour it on there. It's so good. So good.
Yeah.
But expensive as hell, but God, they are delectable.
And there's one in Camden, Colin. One in Gravesend, I think it's closest to you. Oh yeah, I'm not too far from Gravesend actually.
The only problem with going to London for food, though, the traffic.
Oh,
clearly, you haven't been to Washington, D.C.
Don't get me started on the traffic.
Clearly, you haven't been to Washington, D.C. Clearly, you haven't. The traffic here is awful. Even the traffic where I live in my city, the traffic here gets bad at 3 p.m. And I assume it's because all the soccer moms are picking up their kids and it just fucking slams the interstates here. But then at 5 p.m. it's just as bad. Good luck fucking driving around in town at 5 o'clock. Like, I'm lucky I know a back way. Sacramento and San Francisco traffic, just saying, again, you don't know traffic until you've been to DC.
But yeah, just to get to treats in Gravesend, Colin, like, I have to go on the fucking M25.
You have to pay to drive into central London? What the fuck?
ULEZ, that's why.
But what if you have, like, a Prius or something? Would you be exempt or no?
Not too sure.
Not neutral?
No, not too sure.
It's not just ULEZ, it's always been a thing. So like they charge you to drive a car into the city. What if you're a commuter? Well, I guess you have the underground, but like still, that's what if you lived there?
Yeah.
What if you live there? Pro tip to navigate through London, fucking walk. Okay, so I'm not as much of a hamburger American as most. We're like, oh, walking, that sucks. No, I'm just like, that's just kind of stupid. Like, I'm not going to walk like 20 miles in a day. I physically can't do that. 5 to 8 is my limit. And I mean that honestly. I'm not fat or anything. It's just that like 5 to 8 is my logical limit to walking in a day. And I've walked conventions and shit before. I can do 8, 9, 10 if I try, but I'm going to be fucking tired afterwards.
Yeah.
London City is like New York City. Driving is completely pointless. Well, I've been to New York City. Actual dump, by the way. Don't go there. And, you know, driving around there isn't that bad, actually. I'm not even joking when I say this. Driving is not that bad there. But maybe I'm just patient from dealing with the traffic in DC. So maybe I'm biased. Take that with a grain of salt, will ya? Take that with a grain of salt.
Nope. Nintendo
Store is one of the only reasons to go to New York City. It is the only reason to go to New York City. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Only reason. And at that point, you might as well just pound sand and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
No, New York's a fucking dump. It's tax hell. There's everything's super expensive. It's just it's not a good time, especially post pandemic. They probably still require masks there and some stupid shit like that. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I couldn't care to live there. And Broadway, I guess, though we have West End.
Yeah, we have West End, which is like all like
The
just
city that never sleeps because it's too goddamn loud to sleep. Yeah,
God, yeah.
basically. I just go to see my Genshin buddy and treat him with some authentic ramen.
Oh yes.
What if I
Oh
told
my
you I
God.
didn't have ramen until I met a viewer, and we went to a Korean spa together? That was
I was
an
about to fucking
experience.
say. I was about.
I think I told you guys about this, but at a Korean spa, you literally strip naked, and you, I'm not joking about this. You literally strip naked, and then they give you these clothes if you walk out into this like little area where both sexes then intermingle again, and they have food there. I tried ramen for the first time there. It's spicy. It's not amazing. I tried it. It's all right. But no thank you. No thank you.
Yeah. You can get non-spicy ramen. I actually had a ramen noodle bowl not too long ago in a local Weatherspoons, which is another restaurant.
Ramen, when you want to pretend to be Naruto. Okay, I like ramen, but strangely love the Thailand noodle soups more. Call it heresy, but to me it's better. I just don't like ramen. If I want to have noodles in a hot form factor in a bowl, just give me fucking mac and cheese. Or spaghetti. I don't want ramen with like fucking leaves and onions and spicy shit in there. No, I want to have mac and cheese.
Yeah,
Oh.
Weatherspoons is actually really good over here. Like I've had like the barbecue chicken melt.
Savannah,
so
Georgia. Savannah is right on the border of South Carolina and Georgia, so I understand your misconception. But yeah, Savannah is in Georgia. Beautiful town, I've heard. I've actually never been to it. I've stopped at a gas station basically 5 miles out of it, but I've never been to Savannah. I heard it's beautiful down there, though.
Mm.
If I ever do my own trip down 95 towards Florida, I'll probably stop there. Or maybe even stay the night just to visit. You always parked on the South Carolina side. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha, that makes sense. Because it literally, Savannah, on the northeast side of it, shares a border with South Carolina. Because that's basically a giant river coursing through there. A delta, actually. A river delta. Witherspoon's steaks are awesome. Love their popcorn sauce as well. It's amazing. Fuck, I'm hungry for steaks now. You should go. You should go eat some meat. You should go eat some meat, David. But given you're gay, you're probably used to that. Oh, but I'm.
Oh no, one of my quotes is actually from one of my mods. It says, "I need more meat," and then like someone quoted me off of that out of context. Totally not my friend Callie. Anyways,
sorry. I had to do it to him. David. I had to do it to him.
What, her Navi?
Yeah, that was my sister. Shut the fuck up, Sosha. You want irony? I don't like sausages? That's fucking hilarious, okay?
God
That's
damn.
fucking hilarious.
She has said several wiener quotes too. Yeah, Shay has confirmed that. I've said so many. You can just go through my quote system on Stream Elements and it just says a whole bunch of like wiener like quotes. Like,
bro, CJ, what the fuck are these memes? A schizophrenic racist is talking. Bro, what the fuck?
That's terrible. Oh god. Yeah, one dish I had recently as well was the barbecue chicken melt from Weatherspoons. It's basically chicken, like a chicken breast, bacon, melted cheese, and then there's like barbecue sauce over the top of it with like crispy, not that Weatherspoons chips or French fries. They're super good. They're like super crunchy. And they almost like melt in your mouth.
I'm getting
almost.
tax services ads on the stream now. Oh, because we mentioned it, now you're getting them. F. Big tech knows. The void is coming. No, the fog is coming. The fog is coming. I don't like, I love pork, but I don't like sausages. Okay, I love bacon. Sausage is mid. Bacon's where it's at. All my homies love bacon. Yeah, and sausage isn't always pork. I mean, hot dogs are usually pork, but I've had beef franks before, and beef franks are amazing. Basically, a beef frank is a hot dog, but made out of beef. Super good, much tastier, in my opinion. Um,
Mm.
your hot dogs at work are halal chicken. I'm kind of surprised that they're chicken, and I'm surprised they advertise them as halal. But is there a high like Muslim population there? Because I know Canada has a really high Muslim population, and like they'll advertise food as halal, because that's a big thing there. Is that also a
Yeah.
thing in Britain?
Halal meat, yeah, is commonly used in KFC sometimes.
Well, KFC is chicken,
Yeah.
so there's no pork there, so it would automatically be
Yeah, it's definitely
halal.
halal meat. Yeah.
Halal meat is such a bullshit cruelty. What do you mean by that?
Mm.
Or salami. Hot dogs, if it's sausage-shaped meat that isn't actual dick, don't like it.
Halal meat is basically just like when they cut the throat and they just leave them to bleed to death. That's halal meat.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's basically just it's really
Okay,
cool.
so that I can understand why then. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it why you're not a huge Tech is always listening. I didn't start getting Spanish ads on Hulu until I started following CU.
Sayu. That
Oh,
is one of
okay.
my favorite
See
VTubers.
you, guys.
See you.
See ya. But love you too. Love you too.
Damn it! It's not no.
Where you
shave
work
you.
is very Indian residential. Okay. Halal means the way they kill it. Okay. So
Yeah.
actually, that might be just Muslim culture though. How they just have the animal bleed out. That might just be like it freeing the soul or something. I don't know much about Muslim culture, but I'm assuming that's why they do it. Similar to how Jews have like two different kitchens, one for kosher and one for not kosher. They do that, by the way. I'm not even joking. That's a real thing. Don can probably confirm that.
Yeah.
But they'll have two kitchens, one that has like kosher stuff and the one that has not kosher stuff, because if you intermingle the two, it's some sort of bad thing. Kind of like how Muslims can't have pork because it's not halal or not okay or something. I forget. Blue steaks, though, it's basically raw. All they do is blowtorch the surfaces until it's raw. It's gross. That is disgusting. No, raw beef is underrated. Bro, what is with you guys? I like burgers medium well. Am I insane? I guess I'm the only. I guess I'm insane, guys. Or maybe I'm sane and everyone else is just insane. I don't know. Kira, how do you like your burgers cooked?
Not burnt, but not raw. They're basically in the middle.
Like medium?
Medium, yeah.
Okay, I'm medium well. You love it medium well as well? Okay, good. Okay, there are some sane people here. Medium rare, I don't understand. Congratulations. Legendary. Epic. Congratulations. I get that reference, CJ. I get that reference. You like it juicy? It's already juicy at medium, though. At medium well, it's still juicy.
Mm-hmm.
My mother is a vampire. She wants it bloody, hence the medium rare. Okay.
Jeez.
The thing is still mooing at that point, for God's sake. It's fucking mooing! Where's the lamb sauce? It's a shit! It's all fucking shit! You're a fucking awful cook! What are you? What are you? Kira, what are you?
I didn't eat sandwich!
Say it louder!
I didn't eat sandwich!
Chat! What are you? What are you, chat? What are you? Louder! What are you? Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, that's great. That's the highlight. That's the highlight of the stream, man.
Same here, David. It's 2 a.m. over here.
It's 2 a.m. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are up late as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Why are all of you Brits up? You should be going to sleep.
It's because I'm me. They want to see me, Jacek.
They want to see Goth grill.
Yes.
Give me the lamb. I want it rare. Like, show it in the oven and bring it to me. No, like, show it in the oven and bring it to me.
Insomnia is a motherfucker.
Brit
Yeah,
sleep
it
on
is.
American time. Real.
Hmm.
So, we talked about movies already. Ooh, how did you become a goth?
Wow. Well, obviously, I started listening to Evanescence, and then I just saw like how Amy Lee, the vocalist, dresses up, and she does like all this dark eye makeup, and then I could kind of took inspiration from that, and then just started doing like big liner, like big smoky eyes, big lashes, wearing black lipstick, and just looking fucking like looking like a fucking
Clinically
ghost.
depressed.
Yes.
Except you don't have gashes on your arms, which is good.
Yes. I don't do that shit.
I'm making fun of you. I love you, Kira. I hope you know I'm just having fun. I'm just having
I
fun.
love you too.
She's a goth because she made depression her persona.
Wow.
Oh, bullshit. That's not true.
I mean, I'm goth for a reason. I got this, so
What is that thing?
it's a dino. It's a dinosaur.
It's a black and red dino.
Yeah, devil dino. I
De-
also do have that. Just
Oh
black
my
and white
fucking
stuff.
god, so she should. Oh, wait, no. They want to play Phasmophobia. That's.
Oh my god.
I forgot to stream that this month. God damn it! Fuck!
Can't you add that to the Miku font?
So. I should. But but it's already concrete, and I don't want to mess stuff up.
That's
That being said,
fair.
I could put that in a community time. That could fit there.
Yeah.
Be goth? Why not? Okay, so
No.
chat. If Kira were to visit me and were to like do makeup for me, would you guys like to see me dress up as a
Oh
goth?
my god. Like just emo J-sick.
Kira, I would
Goth.
have to borrow fishnets from you.
Yes.
And a ton of black lipstick and other shit.
Yep.
But if you were to ever visit me, would you do that?
Yes. Absolutely.
Kira dresses me up as a goth. That'd be funny as shit.
I'm gonna gothanize J-sick.
That'd be funny as shit, bro. That'd be hilarious. You see, this is my kind of humor, alright? This is my kind. You already dressed as an anime schoolgirl, so dignity is already gone. That wasn't an anime schoolgirl. That was a trap. Hate to break it to you. That was a trap. That was a trap. And by the way, David, I got to dress as a fucking Vocaloid on Saturday. So I hope you're excited for that. You should probably tune in for that. I have to dress up as fucking Hatsune Miku. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. So that'll actually be the first time I cosplay a girl. Because Astolfo is not a girl.
Yes.
He has a dick.
It's like how I cosplay male characters, but I don't have a dick. I have the opposite. But
You have an anti-dick.
yes, I have reverse PP.
A negative PP.
Negative PP.
Negative PP. Traps, anime schoolgirl, 2D slutzers. Shut the fuck up,
Oh
Cole.
no!
Shut
Chloe
the fuck up.
clipped something. Chloe clipped something. I don't know what he clipped.
So what you're telling me, David, is you're a femboy. Kira's a girl? Question mark, exclamation, question mark,
Wow.
exclamation, question mark, exclamation, skull, 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 skull. Crying. I'm gonna be real with you, David. I'm gonna be real with you though. Like, I've worn enough skirts from these cosplays. I don't know why the fuck skirts aren't just unisex, because frankly, men were the ones that wore skirts initially. And they also wore high heels initially. Bet you all didn't know that. High heels were a symbol of class for like 1920s, 1930s men. And then they pushed them over to women because ha. Also, long socks are comfy too. They keep you warm, especially when you live in a basement and it gets down to like 50, 40 degrees during really cold winters. And you just need any thing skin tight that you can get, it's great.
Mm,
I will advocate
yeah, that's
for thigh
cool.
highs because they keep you warm in the winter.
Yes.
They're leg warmers, but like actually functional.
I have actually a pair of thigh highs right here. They're like super stretchy and comfortable. Like I always wear
40
them.
degrees is peak summer temperature. My brother in Christ, 40 degrees Fahrenheit, not metric. 40 degrees for you is 104 here. 40 degrees Fahrenheit is like what, 5.5 degrees Celsius? Something like that. No, I'm serious. That's what it is. It's like 5.5 degrees Celsius. And I did that in my... Yeah, I did that in my head. No, actually, no. 4.5. 4.5. My bad.
I just got a TM from Ember that donated my money for my pole arm. It says, enjoy the pole arm, and just put a gif of Ryan Shogun just spinning her pole arm. That's cool. And what? Why not the boob?
Now she's going to pull a sword out of her boobs.
Yes.
Boob sword. I got mistook for a woman on Wednesday. I'm not joking. I believe you. And I believe if you were to, like, if you sent me a pic of you, I'd go like, yeah, no, I see why. No offense.
Oh my god. The Cohen Clips, the idiot sandwich bit.
Dude, that was hilarious. That's the highlight. I've been mistaken for dude, I've been called a woman a few times too, but it's because of long hair. It's the long hair. As soon as they see my face or hear my voice, they're like, yep, that's a guy.
Yep.
That's a guy.
I'm not, like,
You asked for it, sunshine? Oh no. David's gonna send me a picture of him. I'm scared now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's 5 div 9. 5 div 9. And here's a good constant to remember, Cole. -40 is the same in both temperatures. And 50 Fahrenheit is 10 Celsius.
Yes. Yes, like for me, like when I'm on like microphone for like stream, a load of people assume that I was a boy from just my mic quality, but until they find out I'm
I
actually
could
a female.
see that. Like if I close my eyes and just like hear your voice, I could see that.
I just have a really deep voice.
You do. No, you do. You totally do.
Yeah.
I like. Oh, in fact, fun little thing. I mentioned this earlier on stream, but I was with my a former coworker today. Actually, I don't think I mentioned this on stream, but I was with a former coworker today, and he told me about how shit the office job is there after I quit, and he makes 23 now an hour, which is amazing because he was making like 19 before then, and but he works himself to the bone, and he's this very flamboyant, fruity guy. Like I'm telling you, fruity as shit. Like probably made of Skittles. But great guy. Love talking with him. But like I feel bad for the poor dude because like God, he's treated like trash at that place, and I left that place mainly. I quit because I was just so done. Jacek always knows the way around fruits, bro. I just somehow find a way of finding them. I don't know. Apparently they just come to me for some reason. I don't know. You have very visible favial hair on my chin.
English
What is
100.
favial hair? What is favial hair?
I
What
wonder
is
what it is.
favial hair? I just grabbed 2 bags of sourberry skills at the store this
I
evening.
don't have
That's
a beard,
funny.
so I don't know how this is gonna fucking work.
Well, you probably don't have stubble here. I do. I have stubble
Well, no,
here.
I just got foundation on my chin. That's all I got.
Oh, so you're just rubbing
No.
like your skin, not sandpaper.
Yeah, mine was just it's tacky because I've got foundation on my face.
Long hair and feminine facial features, tall as fuck though. Bro, I'm 6'1". Like
chins are just bone pits.
chins are just are just bone beards, bro.
Bine beards. Ah yes.
Bine beards. But yeah, what else? What else do we want to talk about? Oh my god, Kira just got a facial makeup. Lol. Shut up.
They
Shut
still got
up.
like the questions from like the thread as well.
Oh, what's your spice tolerance? Meg asked.
Spice tolerance, like, mm,
You're the pasty ass
Um,
white one here. I'm just white. Is it just as bad as me?
like I cannot tolerate spice, like
Dude.
lots of it.
Dude, if I have anything with any remote amount of spice, I can taste it, and it's bad.
Yeah. For
Oh,
me,
I
I
hate
can't
spicy
spice.
food. I'm just like I'm Eastern European as fuck. You give me vodka, I'm fine. You give me anything spicy, I want to stab myself. It's disgusting. I hate it.
Yeah. For me, like
White
I
person
can't
moment.
have
Real.
spicy
White people be
foods.
like, "Oh my god. Okay, David, no hard feelings, bro. You do look like a girl. No hard feelings. You do look like a girl. The hair is the giveaway here. Like it's it is it dyed white? It looks like it's dyed white
Probably
or like a
platinum.
very light blonde.
Yes, platinum blonde, possibly.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that. I blame being an eighth Mexican for my addiction to spicy. That'll do it. That'll do it. That don't blame it. That is it. That is it. Trust me.
To me, I can't have too much spicy foods because it doesn't agree with my stomach.
But yeah, no, David, I could definitely see that. I could definitely see someone mistaking you as a girl. For me, I get mistook as a girl until they see my face and like, yep, that's a guy. It's just a hair. I like it long. People compliment on it, so I'm not going to cut it. And if I do cut it, I'll have it donated to some cancer kid. I'm not going to just cut it and let it go to waste. I just like it long. I do. I like it long. It looks fine. It's very curly, very lush, and it's lacking a little bit of nutrients now, but usually it's very healthy. And frankly, if it's healthy hair, I'm just going to keep it as it is. There's no real reason to cut it. Although I do get hit on by both sexes occasionally, and it's awkward. But white people be like, black people be like, white people be like, black people be like, dude, I love those memes. When I was younger, I love those memes. Those are like peak Vine shit. I loved that. Peak Vine shit. But yeah, all right, so what other things? Why do you still watch JASIC years later, says Alex.
Well, because, you know, we're just getting awesome here, chat, alright? Because Jacek is insane to watch, and he's a good friend, of course. And, like, he's very funny. Like, that is just all honestly right now.
Thank you.
Of course.
My friend that took me to Savannah has the same issue. He gets hit on by everyone. Is he like a friend or a boyfriend or just like a plain old friend? Head hurt there. He's also insane in Jackbox, I mean. Ah, okay. When do you get paid for being mod, says CJ? You don't. You do it for free. It's a volunteer thing. It's the what you get paid for is congratulations, I trust you.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what you get paid in. You get paid in congratulations, I trust you. Clean it up, Janny. This isn't 4chan, Ace. This isn't 4chan.
Oh, damn it, the 4chan. Ugh.
Also, we already answered how'd you meet up JASIC. It's typically free, more of a courtesy. Yeah, it's a courtesy. It's a common courtesy of trust. It's like, hey, I like you. You're a good friend of mine. Ooh. I trust you. Can you moderate for me?
Cohen put another question in.
All right. Who is your inspiration for content creating? I think you answered this already, but if you want to gloss on it again, you're more than welcome to.
My inspiration is basically my boyfriend and Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, Cinnamon Toast Can. Basically all those content creators. Yeah.
Friend turned BF turned X. So is he still your friend, or are you still on good terms with him, or what? I hope you're on good terms with him still. But did you just like mutually separate just because like you weren't for each other, or? Because honestly, that's a better relationship to have. It's good to have a friend that, like, you tried to be a boyfriend or girlfriend with him or her, but it just didn't work out, but you still stayed friends. That's still a good relationship. That's very healthy, actually.
Yeah.
That's a relationship you want. Because that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
good, honest relationship. That shows you can trust each other.
Mm. For me, I was friends with Chris before I actually
Okay. That makes
girlfriend.
sense.
So
That makes sense. I'm just gonna call you Neko, because if I say, because I'm gonna say Shade KO Neko again, and Kira's gonna correct me. What is it again?
Shade Corneco,
Oh, okay.
but we just call him Shade.
Oh, okay, I'll just call her Shade then.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fact that you guys mutually separated, but like, you know, are still friends, that's good. That shows that that's a very healthy relationship. So keep that. Keep that.
Yeah.
That's a very good friend you have there.
I'm adding another one. Oh my god, everyone's adding questions.
Okay, I assume, yeah, Neko I know is cat, because I know Neko Mimi is like cat human or something like that. I don't know. But I knew Neko is cat. So Ko Neko, I guess just the Ko prefix means young. I don't know. I would assume that's what it means though. Never try to force a relationship that isn't wanted. Well, I feel like it's not just that, but it's just like knowing where the line is. Knowing where the line is, I guess. And being able to know where the line is and respect each other for it is very healthy.
Yeah.
That's a very healthy relationship. Ooh, let's talk about this one together.
Mm-hmm.
Your and my life of being autistic.
Well,
When were you diagnosed? And I'll do my story too.
I was diagnosed at 5 years old. This was during primary school. Basically, I was showing the signs of like just like head jerks. I was like, I think like my mum knows the whole story, but a load of people thought that I had Tourette's syndrome because it was like of like me just messing around and like doing the head jerks a little bit.
That is a common misconception.
It is, yeah.
Very common.
Is that like so 4 common? Jeez.
You were diagnosed at 4? Shit, man.
Yeah.
He left his decision over a breakup up to me. Well, hey, he left it up to you. So that shows that he's a good friend and he's a keeper, like friend-wise.
Yeah. That's Asperger's.
It's not Asperger's, it's Asperger's.
Asperger's.
I like to make fun of British people if it's not obvious.
We call it Asperger's over here. You call it Asperger's?
Oh, bite your ankles? No, you. No, you.
Wait. Where's my Uno card? Hang on. Wait,
oh, fuck, I need to get one too!
Hang on, wait. I have a full deck. There we go.
I love you. You're great. Bipolar at 7. I have another friend who has bipolar disorder. Is he schizophrenic or is he bipolar? No, he is bipolar, not schizophrenic. By the name of Dale. Really cool guy. I actually had him on the SavageCast recently. Super chill guy. Like, a lot of people think bipolar people are just like always angry or always hyper and like they hate humans. They're just shy. I'm gonna be real with you. They're just shy. They're just shy. You know I'm not wrong. They're just shy. It's nothing other than that.
Yeah. He actually popped by my stream, like actually before this podcast as well.
Come again?
Dale. He actually popped by my stream before we actually.
Oh yeah, no, he's a very sweet guy. He's just very shy.
Yeah.
He's very shy. One of my pet peeves is people who say they have it but haven't been diagnosed. I hate people who self-diagnose anything. I don't care if it's dysphoria. I don't care if it's fucking autism. I don't like there's a lot of things. Like, I definitely think I have a thyroid issue, but that's only because A, my grandmother has a thyroid issue, and B, I'm either freezing cold or burning hot half the time. Yeah, so I have terrible temperature regulation. So I definitely think there's something up. It's just I've been too lazy to get a physical to get that checked. So that's on me. I'm not gonna diagnose myself. I'm gonna say I probably have it, but I'm not gonna go telling everyone that I have a thyroid disorder because I don't. I haven't been proven that
Yeah.
yet. I'm just saying, who knows? I may.
Yeah. I actually had tests done to see if I was actually genetically having heart disease because my mum was born with it.
Mm.
And she was also diagnosed with cardiomyopathy and autoimmune disease. So
Oh
I had to
shit.
get an ECG done like a couple of years ago, and we were all clear on my heart at the moment.
I self-diagnose my need for poutine tomorrow. So so she had what again with her heart?
Okay, so she was born with heart disease, and then she has cardiomyopathy,
Gotcha.
and then autoimmune disease. She still has the loop monitor still stitched inside of her chest, like just the surface of her skin.
Oh
Um,
yeah, I think I know what
she's
that
getting that.
is.
She's getting removed. That's getting removed next year, so she
Okay.
won't have to worry about that.
So you stopped taking ADHD meds at the age of 18. Cohen, did you take Vyvanse by chance? Did you take Vyvanse or Ritalin? Because I took 10 milligrams of Ritalin and 50 milligrams of Vyvanse every day until I was 18. Once I turned 18, I was like, Dad, I'm done.
Mm.
And I've been mostly fine. I'm definitely not perfect, but I've been mostly fine.
Yeah.
So I took one yellow pill. That was 10 milligrams. That it was a yellow Ritalin and a blue and white Vyvanse. I still remember it to this day. And then half a pill of Prozac, which was white and looked like a oblong. And that stuff made me want to kill myself, so I got off of that super fast. But no, we have my dad has insurance, so we don't pay for that, thankfully. But we didn't pay for the medicine. But basically, one of the reasons I did get off the medicine was like, Dad, I'm not paying for this myself. I literally said that to him. I'm not paying for this myself. And in hindsight, I haven't done that terribly off meds. I
Yeah.
haven't done that terribly. Not amazingly. I'm not making six figures right now. I'm not doing something more productive with my life, but I'm having fun. And
Yeah.
frankly,
Exactly.
who cares? This world's shit anyway, so who cares? But what else about autism, Kira, did you like growing up?
Well, my autism kind of like gave me like sort of a barrier. I was like constantly bullied for it in secondary school. Um, but ever since I left college, it's actually stopped. Basically, people have been calling me retard all
Oh,
the
I was
time.
called that all the time as a kid, but
Yeah.
like again, that word is like so desensitized to me that I use it. I use it to make fun of something really fucking stupid today because
Yeah.
frankly, in my opinion, it's more of a laughing thing. It's like instead of feeling down about it, I feel happy about it because hey, I've succeeded in life so far. Everyone would call me a retard that would get nowhere. Even my mom did.
Mm,
And look at, I may not be perfect. I have a part-time job. I've, at least done my best so far. I own my own car. I think I'm doing pretty
yeah.
good for myself.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I'm
frankly,
still
I don't give a
studying for
shit at this point.
myself.
Like nothing can really piss me off anymore. And frankly, I feel like a lot of
Mm.
humans should learn to grow a thick skin today, especially today, because
Yep.
God, look at Twitter and all these other hellholes, where
Mm-hmm.
everyone cries if you call them something they are not or something that they are, and they don't want to admit it. It's very sad. It's very sad how
Yeah.
blind we are as humans to that shit. I
Yeah.
tried so many meds that we ran out of options. Was convinced to give electroshock therapy a try. That just sounds painful. But that nobody wanted to give the diagnosis for. I finally just started saying I have it, and the docs don't question it. Oh, like for shits and giggles, name calling all the way, but for seriously name calling, oh, spastic is probably more a British thing. Because
Yes, more of a British
like
thing, yeah.
we say spaz here. We don't say spastic, but spaz is also a like muscle contraction. A
Yeah.
spasm is a literal word. Same with retard. I believe it's like below an IQ of 70. It's an IQ of some sort of number. If you're below that number, you are legally retarded. It's same thing with legally blind. Same thing. If you can't read the giant E on the letter chart, you are legally blind. It's the same thing.
Mm.
Well, cunt is more of a common word, I'd argue. I mean, the fucking
Yeah, it's
Aussies use it as more a word of love, like, oh yeah, these are my cunts. And
Yeah.
referring to a bunch of friends, like, these are my cunts. I'm serious, that's how they use it. In
Yep.
Australia, they're like, yeah, these are my cunts. These are my friends, my cunts.
The accent, that can't we do?
These are my cunts. We play games together. Wallaby, wallaby, wallaby. These are my friends from down under, they're cunts. Put the shrimp on the barbie. No, but seriously, it's like, I'm desensitized to a lot of words because I just don't care. I really do not care.
Mm.
And sometimes I'll use them in a mean way, but it's sometimes to like say, hey, maybe stop being a dumbass and stop being an attention whore. But typically I try to be nice to people. Obviously, if you're going to cross me, I'm going to be very mad at you and take it out on you, but everyone has a tipping point.
Don't be a twat. Yes.
Yeah, don't be. Yeah, some people think twat's an offensive word. Bro, it literally is a word for cunt. It's the same thing.
It's basically the same as a female genitalia.
It's a vagina.
Yeah.
It's the same thing how, like, some people say dick. It's the same thing. It's a penis.
Exactly.
It's I don't get this whole like, oh, this word offends me. Oh, this word offends me. Oh, this word offends me. Oh, you called me something offensive. I'm going to cancel you on twitter.com. No one cares, okay? No one really does care. No dick is short for Richard. Ha. No, but seriously, I just don't get this whole like, oh, this word offends me. It's just it's a circle jerk. You fool! I have 70 alternative accounts! You'll never know my main! Are you referring to Eggfucker 1, Eggfucker 2? But no, it's just, I don't get the whole gist of, oh no, this offends me, but I don't get it. I just find it pathetic.
Yeah.
I do genuinely find it pathetic. Anyways, do you have any more things you want to talk about autism? Since we're still on that topic, I guess.
I can think of no. I think I've pretty much.
I think I've mostly talked about it. I was diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome at around 8 or 9. I think I was in 3rd grade or 2nd grade when it happened. So like maybe 7 or 8 or 9.
Yeah.
My friends were shocked when I called the narcissist a twat waffle.
Twat waffle? Oh my god! Yes.
You should have called this said narcissist a blue waffle.
No, shut up.
That would have been funny though. That would have been funny, and you know it. That would have been funny, and you know it.
Oh my god.
Dude, there was a meme I saw where it had waffles, but they were colored blue, and it had like a villain. It had Skeletor and another villain, and the Skeletor was like, "It's a," and then the other villain goes like, "Don't say it, let them find out." But it had like a box of blue waffles.
Oh my god.
I don't know if the waffles were Photoshop blue or if it was like a special edition, like with radioactive shit in it. I don't fucking know.
Probably blueberry. Or maybe it was like some.
Yeah, don't Google blue waffle kids. Also, don't. Hey, Kira. Neapolitan ice cream is banned in the UK. Look up Neapolitan Rule 34 to find out more.
Fuck you.
Don't actually look that up.
Yeah, don't.
Don't. Don't look that up.
If you want your eyes, do not.
Yeah, if you want your eyes, don't look that up. All right. Anyways, let's go on to another topic instead of goofing off fucking Google terms not to look up. Guys, whatever you do, don't look up how to make a pipe bomb. Worst mistake of my life. I'm now on 10 FBI watch lists.
Wait. Do not search up Sonic inflation.
Oh yeah, guys. Did you know that Sonic fans contributed to the 2008 recession? Look up Sonic inflation to find out more.
Shade, no. She didn't. Oh my god.
I have a ton of these jokes at my disposal. I will fucking ruin everyone here by saying them. I'm a Sonic fan. You can fuck off.
Oh my god.
So, since we're let's go on to the next topics. We only have a few more left, and we're already 3.5 hours in. Jesus Christ.
Okay, now this is probably the longest podcast we've got.
Bro, my brother just sent me a text. I am drinking an entire bottle of wine. Then I'll see where I'm at. Bro, why?
That sounds like my friend Kitty. She goes for a whole bottle of wine and she's pissed drunk.
My brother's insane.
I'm called Koneko for a reason. I'm curious as fuck, yeah.
So, Kira, what is your best art piece you've ever drawn? I've already mentioned mine. In fact, if I find a picture of it, hold on, let me actually find a picture of this while you dig for this.
Yeah. I will be off cam if I can try and find mine. So.
All right.
In fact, wait, hang on. I'll just turn you over here. Oh, there we go. Hi.
Hi.
You can see my no cable connected TV.
No cable connected. Hi, Meg. Why did I say that in a British accent? Hi, Meg. Picking a favorite is like picking one's favorite child, no? Why am I speaking in a British accent now? You broke me, David. Surprised you guys are still going. I thought I missed this little. You missed 3.5 hours of it, Meg.
I think I might have it on my tablet, actually. Yeah.
Why are you Americans so good at being British? Because we are.
I think my one's more of a digital drawing than actual physical drawing. I need to find mine now.
Let me find 2019. Shit.
It's gonna be on my tablet.
Hold on. Where is that located?
Oh, there it is.
Brits think I'm American? Bruh.
There we go. I found it. I would say this one is more realistic.
That's pretty cool looking. I like that. I like that.
Yeah,
I'm still trying to find mine, and I can't find it. I'm gonna go insane.
Yeah, that is my Zhao cosplay, and I made it look really realistic with like shading and just like the hair effects. So, pretty proud of that one.
Okay, I found it. I just have to find the right photo of it, and hopefully crop my name out, because I don't want you guys knowing my last name. No hard feelings.
You don't want to dox your last name.
No hard feelings. There's only one of me in America, so don't go looking for me. Please, thank you. My name is not very common.
Unless it's an excuse to send you stuff.
Well, then you have my P.O. box for a reason.
That's very true.
Alright, edit with Paint 3D, and I'm just going to crop my name out of it. Oh, fuck. Hold on. But I'll show you guys this, I'm an enigma here, it seems. Well, I've already seen your face, and I know your name's David, and you live in, Great Britain. Jason Gay is last name. Haha, very funny.
Damn.
So fucking funny. Alright, here we go. Hold on. I'm going to show you guys now. I drew this. This is what I drew. Like, this is probably, like, That's probably my favorite part. This is probably my favorite part, just this alone.
Yeah.
I just love how I did the metal there. The wheels look really, like, really fucked up. But the whole back heel here, I just loved drawing. That was my favorite part.
Oh, hang on. I've got an ad because Twitch decided to fucking crash on my tablet.
But yeah, this I drew back in 2019, I believe in like, literally 4 years ago. I'm not even joking about this. Literally 4 years ago. In fact, actually, no, that's a lie. Properties. No. Actually, no, wait, hold on. That's not the right date. 2020 of February is when I drew it. So, just under 4 years. Okay.
It does look like a photo as well, Shane. That's how realistic it is.
If you hadn't said that was a drawing, I would have thought it was a photo. Oh, I have I have a reference photo to it here. Hold on. The reference photo is... Let me quickly open with Paint 3D. That's the reference photo. Just take a gaze at it. That's the reference photo. And then, that's the actual photo. Or the actual drawing. So, you see, if I take my time, I'm a good drawer. I just hate doing it because it takes fucking forever.
Yep, it does.
Like, it's one of those things where, yeah, I'm good at it. I just hate doing it because it takes forever. Yours looks more like photo than the reference. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Like, thank you. But yeah, basically, it's a photo that I took a picture of, and then I set it to black and white. We basically took the chroma out of it. Here's actually the original one. That's the original. Like, as you can tell, it's like very yellowed and stuff like that. But that's the official reference image, and then I just made it black and white.
I think I do have another drawing somewhere that I was working on recently. Hold on.
I mean, I have patience sometimes. It's just that, like, I will take, like, I'm not even joking when I say this. This took me about 10 hours.
Dang.
And I know quite a few of you can probably draw this in maybe 2. I take forever to draw shit. Looks amazing. It just takes absolutely fucking forever. I'm good at it. I'm just very slow. So I love drawing. It's just it takes way too long for me. If you gave me all the time in the world, I'd do it more. And this was with this is not charcoal pencils. What are those pencils that have like different gradients, like 6H, 5H, 2B? What are those called? Are those just regular pencils?
I think it's like graphite pencils.
Are those graphite or charcoal pencils? Because I use those.
Graphite.
And then I used some clay eraser to smudge stuff like this and like this. I used a little bit of clay eraser on that. Also some just plain old white eraser. Yeah, artist pencils. That's what I used. I used stuff from 6H all the way down to like what's the soft one? Is that 6H? Or is it 6B? I forget. But it was 2 something and then 6 something. But that's the gradient I used for sharpness and softness. And,
yeah, B is usually the darker one, and then there's H that is the lightest one.
6H should be soft. Okay, so yeah, that's the one that I used.
6B is darker.
Or for perfectionist, of course, it doesn't exactly match the mental image I have. I keep trying to fix it. Yeah, that's the problem with me too. Like I'm so like this is all in one go. This is all in one attempt, and I'm so blessed with it. But you can still see like that wheel is not circular. Like that is not circular at all. At all. Like you can see it. Now that I show you it, it is not circular at all. But I damn well try. That one in the back, actually, look at this one. This one matches up. The one in the back here is almost perfect. And the one here, too. This one actually was pretty good, too. But this back left wheel looks really bad. This one was okay, except for this little jutty corner here. And this one, if I make a little larger, That one wasn't that bad either. It was just this wheel looks really knobby. I usually draw digitally, so I never really use beyond. Yeah. It's just, I do want to say, though, drawing on paper is so much better, in my opinion. A lot of people do prefer it digitally because you don't get your hands dirty. And as a lefty, my hand was covered in graphite. It looked like I had a metallic hand after drawing some of this sometime. Like after an hour session of drawing this, and in fact, you can see, like I'll literally show you, like right here. Do you see those smudges? That's from my hand. Because I'm lefty. This is a lefty issue. If you're lefty, you know this. If you're righty, you never had this issue ever. But if you're lefty, you smudge the fucking paper. You smudge the fucking paper. You and I, like if anybody's a lefty out there, you know, you relate to this. But whenever I wrote in pencil, like because back in my day, we actually wrote with pencils. And my hand would be covered in lead afterwards. And if I wrote with pen, my hand would be covered in ink. Specifically like this part, like right on the
all over.
Yeah.
And Sharpies as well. Sharpies are a bitch.
Oh, Sharpies were annoying as fuck because that ink didn't come out. You actually had to use alcohol to get rid of it. But no, it's just, and like you can even see these scuff marks. Hold on. Like, look at the scuff marks here. Look at those, and then look at those.
Gosh.
And then there's a little scar here. There's a scar here. I'm all of a sudden realizing that I actually did that. Yeah, there's a scar there too. You blend with your finger on a paper. I think I did that a little bit too, but I use this like little paper cones. I did that too. But it was mostly just kneaded eraser. Knead eraser like along here, and obviously the little white block eraser to do some hard erases on other stuff. But yeah, that's me showing off art for today, I guess. So that's cool. I like fidgeting with knead erasers. It's clay, therefore it must be fun to play with. The problem with knead erasers is that they end up getting the graphite in them, and then whenever you knead it with your hands, you get the graphite on you.
Yeah.
That's why I hate knead erasers. They're fun, they're great for drawing, until your hands get coated in carbon from them. Fun to play with, not to eat. No, fun to eat, but not to play with.
No, not the Play-Doh. Oh, God.
Play-Doh. That
fucking ad got on my pits, bro. Oh, my God.
Me too. I would always get extras just to play with. Did you ever have like Aaron's thinking putty or anything like that? Because honestly, that would be a good alternative. That wouldn't get fucking messy. But yeah, so now here I'm gonna have you shout yourself out, I guess. Commissions. What commissions have you done? Obviously, I'm gonna mention one right away. She's done my Discord profile picture.
Yep.
Even though I should have paid you for that, but.
So I've done I think I've done 30 emotes for Freya before, and she's paid me about 50
God
quid.
Damn.
I did. What other commissions did I do? Well, I just got like, I think it's only just the 2 commissions that I've done. So which is your logo for your profile on Discord, and then it's just Freya's emotes so far. But I'm still open up for like any commissions. So like emotes, banners, profile pics, any of those.
If she does a good job profile pics, again, I will like super high regard say that because I love mine.
Yeah, I made mine just from scratch as well. So
is it the one that's on screen currently?
Yes.
Here, let me. There, that one.
Yeah, the one with Zhao and Sino.
Sino.
Fuck you. I knew you were gonna fucking say that.
The Need Eraser was my alternative. My mom got tired of me playing with Flarp. Dude, that's fucking
Oh my
hilarious.
god, flop.
That's
Jesus.
fucking hilarious.
Flop
That's
takes me
actually
back.
genuinely funny. So, one other thing. Obsessions. I already know a couple, but go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
We mentioned actually addictions recently, so this actually goes back full circle.
Yep. Well, I'm obsessed with pop figures, so that's one of
Dear
them.
God.
Yeah, I got over 90 of them. And I may or may have not pre-ordered 3 more,
Jesus Christ, Kira.
which is totally not from the Genshin line.
Let me guess. Zhao and Sinnoh.
No. Also, it's fucking Sino.
Wait, is Ganyu one of them?
No.
I'm
Sadly not.
shocked Goat Mommy is not one of them. Wow. Okay.
Okay, so it's Kuching, Zilu,
Ka-ching!
and then
I'm sorry, that was bad.
she's the purple cat girl.
I'm terrible. Ka-ching! Uh.
Or it's Kuching.
I'm sorry. Go on.
So yeah, there's Zilu, and then there's Hilichurl, which is one of the enemies that you
Oh,
have to
that's the
fight.
enemy, yeah.
Yeah, the
Enemy
one
with like the weird
Oh.
or
Mhm.
like thing.
Oh, Bob, you're so fucking bad right now.
Sorry. When I hear an onomatopoeia, I just want to be the most immature person on the planet. It's like, it's like ka-ching. Ooh, money.
Ooh, tea!
Ooh, tea.
That's one obsession I have, tea. I love me tea.
You're British. I'm not surprised.
Yes. Of course, you got me plushies as well that I'm obsessed with. I have too many of them.
I love the Vulpix one. I'm gonna steal it if I ever meet you.
Yes.
I'm stealing that Vulpix if I ever meet you. I hope you know. Be aware. I will steal that Vulpix.
Nope. It's coming out of my kimono.
I will hug it and pet it and squeeze it and caress it and name it George.
I also do have this boy.
Which one is that?
Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a Pokemon.
Yeah, this is Shenron.
Okay.
Dragon.
The
I do
bonk would
have
be for
Hedwig.
Sinnoh. Why are whiskers on the wall pictures? What?
What? Honey? What? Yeah.
Is that Owl from Harry Potter?
Yeah. Oh, you mean these? That's pictures of my boyfriend.
Oh, speaking of which, guys, one of the classrooms I actually work in, the band teacher that the band teacher that has that room is a fucking Harry Potter nerd. And anytime I go in there, I immediately think of Meg and my sister. Stop calling him Sinnoh. I will keep calling him Sinnoh because it's funny. You'll never take me alive.
He loves to trigger me, Shade.
I love to piss people off. It's hilarious.
Yes, you do indeed. I actually have a Pikachu as well, and a giant Pikachu. I have Eevee. I have Dragon.
Well,
Dragon
Meg,
Eevee,
it's because you're so
obviously.
adamantly against Harry Potter. That's why I think of you.
Oh yeah, I also have my mascot from when I worked for Marks and Spencers. This is Percy Pig.
Ah, nice. But no, my sister's a huge Harry Potter nut, so honestly, I should probably send that picture to her, because
Yeah.
she would get a kick out of it. I ain't gonna send it to you guys, because I don't want to dox the school I work at, so.
Yeah. Another obsession I have. I do have a big crystal collection.
They're
but it's-
minerals! No.
One
Breaking
of
Bad
my favourite
reference.
crystals. Hold on, I'll get it. So you're coming over here again, chat. Hold on.
I'm a Slytherin as well, actually. That's funny you mentioned that. I'm a Slytherin as well.
Same here. Look how glittery that is.
So, Kira, you can't use that for certain things, just letting you know.
Yes.
You didn't get the joke.
Oh, damn it. I'm smooth brain.
You can't use that to pleasure yourself, Kira.
Fuck you.
She finally got it. I had to explain the joke to her.
I'm dense. Oh my god.
I had to explain the joke to her. Oh,
Yeah, basically a carved tower, but look how
that is
sparkly it
beautiful, though. That is beautiful.
Blue sandstone.
I have a piece of bismuth. Have you ever seen what bismuth looks like crystallized?
I do have a bit.
It's
of
like
bismuth,
very
yeah.
geometric, like very square.
Hmm.
Like it makes a bunch of like 90-degree angles. It's really cool.
I have one in the shape of a bat.
Don't put
That's
your
why.
dick in that. No, fuck no. What the fuck, Meg? You must not put your dick inside a geode. It is very bad. No shit, Sherlock.
God. Obviously, another obsession. I
Green
have is
sandstone
makeup
is
because
interesting
that's
too,
cool.
says Shade.
Oh yeah, green sandstone's gorgeous. It's basically like blue sandstone, but it's like the green glitter in that. It just beautiful.
Well, I assume so, because if blue sandstone is just like, if it's blue sandstone, I hope green sandstone is green, because it says it in a name.
Yeah, it's like
If it were
emerald
red
green.
and it was called green sandstone, I'd be very scared.
There is also
That's like the Family Feud meme. Name a yellow fruit. Orange.
No, I do have a bit of amethyst, Meg. I have quite a bit. What other ones? My favorite one in like of all time would be black obsidian. I like black obsidian. I actually have a raw bit of it.
Kira likes obsidian in Minecraft. Therefore, she likes it in real life.
It's my favorite like material, like of crystal.
That's fair. It also cuts like a knife.
Oh, it
Literally.
does, yeah.
They use it in surgical scalpels. I'm not even joking when I say that.
Yeah.
Because it's super sharp, but it's also super brittle. Like if you touch it like at a 90-degree angle from its blade, it will snap.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm
Think
really obsessed
Slytherin
with
green, like a real dark green, not like a malachite green, but like a proper, like super dark green. Got it.
Yeah, it's almost like an emerald green, close to it.
I watch a guy on YouTube who makes knives and arrowheads out of obsidian. Dude, that
Oh
shit
my
is
god,
fucking
yes, I've
sharp.
seen that.
Dude, like that shit will puncture anything just because of how sharp obsidian is. It's super sharp. And if it's thick, it's like, well, obsidian is like glass in a way. If it's very thin, it's brittle as hell. But if you have like a 1-inch thick piece of it, it's not brittle anymore. Well, it is still brittle, but it's durable. It's very durable.
There we go.
If you had if the Kool-Aid Man were real and he were to walk through a brick wall, he would not shatter. I'm not even joking. Like, this is scientifically proven, by the way. If the Kool-Aid Man were real and he were to walk through a brick wall and say, "Oh yeah," he would not shatter. The brick wall would go.
Yeah.
Glass is very durable when it's very thick. If it's not thick, it's, you know, brittle, fragile as shit. It's kind of like ice in a way. Ice in very thin layers breaks easily, but you can drive a car over like a 2 feet thick piece of ice just fine. Same thing, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a bit of raw obsidian.
Nice.
This only cost me like £3.
I love the curls that you can see in obsidian.
Yeah.
You know what I mean by that? Because of the lava cooling.
Yeah. Yeah, look, this bit, yeah. I like that. I have like carved obsidian as well. Just like in a skull as well, and a coffin.
That's a Kira thing. A skull and a coffin made out of obsidian, that's totally a Kira thing.
Oh yeah.
100%
I have
goth.
a witch's mug that is full of like crystals as well.
Nice. Labradorite, never heard of that. I heard tanzanite though. Isn't it like light blue?
Actually, wait, hold on.
Last I heard that's light blue. I could be wrong though.
There we go. Bit of lab.
Is that labradorite?
Mm-hmm.
Looks very reflective, like
Yeah.
what's the word? Not technicolor, but like if you shine it, it like has a spectrum of color on it. What is that called? There's a word for it.
Forgotten what it was.
Someone knows what I'm talking about, but basically if you like, I wouldn't say reflective, because reflective just means it reflects light. Like if you shine it at any light, it just has like this like deep like rainbow spectrum color to it.
It's like a color shift.
Yeah, like a color shift almost, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah,
Refractive.
from,
Refractive.
Like, blue to like
maybe.
green.
I don't know.
Labradorite can like shift in any colors. There's like red, orange.
Well, it can ship in
greens.
any color on the spectrum, technically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Depending on the cut and whatever.
Oh, that was my leg.
Leg!
I hope you didn't hear
Egg.
that, chat. I'm getting old.
That was my neck. That was 2. So, anything else? Any other questions anyone has for Kira and I? Least favorite streamer?
I'll have to say it. Finster.
It's a hot take. Personally, I'm surprised you didn't choose one of the I'm surprised you didn't choose what's her face, hot tubs, pools and whatever.
Amaranth.
Amaranth, yeah, I'm surprised you didn't choose Amaranth.
I don't really watch her.
I don't watch her, period. I wouldn't watch an e-horror anyways, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't pick her.
Appeared a lot on my recommended channels.
Oh, he appears on my recommended too, but I blame Joe for that. And I blame Peyton for that too, because he gets all the V-tubbies recommended to me.
God. Oh,
like anytime I watch, okay, I swear to God, anytime I watch Peyton, one day later, I get 60 V-tubbies recommended to me. I don't watch V-tubbies.
I watch a lot of VTubers, so it makes sense that I've got a load of VTubers on there and a lot of Genshin streams.
Oh, Kira, I'm gonna blame you for this. Because I watched you the other day, I had like 10 people playing Genshin Impact getting whatever the new character is. What's the new character's name? It starts with an F, I think.
Farina.
Everyone was like, Farina. Oh my god, I'm gonna get Farina. 4.2. Farina.
Yeah, Farina is the Hydro Archon. So the Hydro
But everyone, like, I was literally like hovering over the stream titles of these people, and they were all like, Farina. New update, Farina. Update, Farina. It's just like, god damn, I watch my friend play Genshin for 1 hour, and all you fucks want me to watch.
Hey, at least it's not recommending me recommending you like the streamer Enrico. Shade, if you know, you know.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, Enrico is basically a horny piece of shit. He talks about like eating his own cum. Yeah, I'm fucking joking. It's fucking weird. He has a YouTube channel eventually, sick.
What, is he that gay guy that shaved his ass on YouTube? Is that the guy? Oh, okay, that's a different guy. Okay.
Yeah, he's known as the cum guy, right? And
no, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. The minute I play Project Diva on stream, you will see Miku. That's the thing, though. Anytime I see you fucking play that game, Meg, you're playing Hatsune Miku. Or no. I'm thinking of what's that other rhythm game you play? What's that other rhythm game that just added Miku like a month ago? That's the game I'm thinking of. What is that? Muse Dash. Whenever I see you play Muse Dash, you're playing as fucking Miku. And then of course, well, obviously whenever you're playing Project Diva, because that's literally, she's in the fucking name of the song. Did Miku find you? No, actually. Shocker! Miku did not find me. Instead, I had more Genshin recommendations. Kira. Fucking Kira. Oh my god. No, I surprisingly, I never got Hatsune Miku or Muse Dash recommendations. This is a huge shocker, but I haven't. Of course, now that I've said something, they'll appear like flies in a McDonald's restaurant. But
until you do the Miku font, it's gonna appear a lot.
I doubt it. It likes to categorize by what game you're watching, not by like, I'm not even joking. That's literally what it does. It categorizes by what game you're watching. Like and it also categorizes by who the streamer watches. Peyton watches a shit ton of VTubbies. Therefore, me watches Peyton. Then also me sees I get 60 fucking VTubbies recommended to me the next day because Peyton watches them.
God.
I guarantee you there is someone that will watch me and then the next day they'll have you recommended, Meg recommended if she goes live. Literally anybody else in the community that goes live recommended to said person. Because that's how it works. Whatever the streamer watches and whatever the streamer plays is what's recommended to the viewers. That's literally how it works. I'm not even joking. That's literally how Twitch works.
So possibly you could have got Doro44 at one point because he's a big Genshin streamer.
What was the best game to stream or play in general according to y'all? Jackbox. What is your thoughts on that, Kira? What is the best game to stream or play in general according to y'all?
Oh, what, like in this channel? Or
Just like
in general?
if you playing a game to live stream to your fans, what is the best game to stream or play in general?
I don't know. Well, obviously I would say Genshin, but I'm not gonna say Genshin.
No shit.
Fall Guys, yeah, Shade, yeah, Fall Guys, because I can play with my community. It's very chaotic as well, like when it comes to playing Fall Guys.
I've heard it's
Everyone
pretty
loves the
good. I've
chaos.
seen like it's not for me because it's a battle royale and it's just not for me. But I'm not gonna put it down as a bad game. It definitely has its place.
Plus, it's owned by EGS, Spyware.
Well, it's not owned by them. They were bought out by EGS. The company that made it was an indie dev, and they were bought out because, well, they kind of caught lightning in a bottle, and then Epic was looking at them like, yes, can we buy this lightning in a bottle from you? And that's what they did.
Like, it's the same happened with Genshin because EGS also bought out Genshin to be on Epic's game launcher.
Well, no, they're also on Steam, I'm pretty sure. And they're also on their own launcher.
Genshin Impact is on their own launcher and they're on Epic Games.
So they didn't buy them out. They just allowed them to be on there. There's a difference, Kira. There's a slight difference.
Pretty sure
it's a non-exclusive thing. You've noticed Psychonauts has been picking up popularity. I heard Psychonauts 2 was a bit of a letdown. I've heard it was, some people say it's good, some people say it's a letdown, so I don't know the whole waters on that. Honkai Stars I Would Rail is on Steam, but I use it from its launcher. Okay. So yeah, it's just multi-platform, Kira. Like you can get on Steam, you can get on EGS, you can get it straight from the site.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure most people just use it straight from the site because it's easier and it's independent. Albeit it being on Steam is also probably a convenience factor too. A lot of people like to have that stuff, hooked up to that.
They've already got Honkai Impact the Third on there, so I wouldn't see why they wouldn't put the other games on there.
Yeah. I will forever call it Honkai Stars I Would Rail, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Fuck you.
It's funny, and I like to annoy my friends about it. We do a little trolling.
Yes. As you should.
As you should, precisely, because there's a lot of stars I would rail in it. And then there's that one lolly that has a JoJo stand that I would punt, but I would probably get massacred by that robot JoJo stand.
Oh, Clara and Svarog. Yeah. That's the girl with the robot.
Yeah, that's the girl with the JoJo stand.
Yep. Clara.
You can't tell me otherwise. She's a fucking JoJo stand. She has a fucking JoJo stand. That's literally a fucking JoJo stand. It's a gacha game and the hot women are adults. Every time you say Stars I Would Rail, I can think of, that sounds painful.
Yeah. She gets the point.
She does get the point. Yeah. She gets the pointy thing. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got the joke. I got the joke. I'm just disappointed in you.
Oh wow.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
I'm not here, chat. I'm not here.
Kira is invisible. Just don't pretend she's not there. Just ignore her. Just
Wait, I can make myself invisible. Hang on. Wait. Just turn that off. Ready? Wait. Oh no, I fucked up.
dude, that reminds me of that meme of the black guy going.
I'm so pale. I'm so pale. You couldn't even see me in the fucking dark. Oh, God.
You gotta burn to bed because my brain refuses to sleep. Night sluts. You're the slut here. Take care, David. Have a great night, dude. Have a great night, bro. You're always welcome here, dude. All right. Anybody have any other questions? I'm gonna check the thread one more time. Doesn't seem like there's anything. Ooh. Any final words from anyone in Twitch chat? This is your last chance. Speak now or forever hold your peace. This is not a marriage, I swear. It's just, I've said that. I promise nothing. The night will be draped in fire. But, how can I commission you, Kira? That's a good question.
Discord DMs.
All right, that's fair. It's simple, straight to the point.
Yep.
I do believe you'll probably have to
commission-
send her a friend request though, because she has certain settings turned on.
I've already sent Meg a friend request before.
Gotcha.
So if you were to get a commission, I know you're in my server, Meg. If you want like a certain commission, just basically ping me in general in my server, and then I can see what I can do for you.
Yeah, quite a few artists in the group here. Meg,
Yep.
Kira. I know Ninja does as well. I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, he's usually a big lurker anyways. He loves to lurk.
He loves what?
He loves to lurk.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not here. I hope he's all right.
Probably
Or
tired.
maybe he is. I don't know. He's probably just lurking. We're Arabian. He's banned. We banned him. I don't know if you remember that, but we banned him. He's probably still watching though. And if you're here, hi Max, please unblock me. Nah. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Kira, if you want to send any socials that you have in the Twitch chat, you have full permissions to. I don't blacklist links. I almost typed in your old username. But yeah, go follow Kira. She does Genshin a lot. Red Boy, thank you for the follow. But yeah, she does a lot of Genshin. What other games do you play currently?
Well, I'm in the middle of playing the remake or like the remaster of Ratchet and Clank. Playing Fall Guys. I've pretty much just been playing Genshin most of the time because it's my main game.
Yeah, so. That's fair. She claims to be a variety streamer. She just plays Genshin. Also, I'm pointing in the wrong direction. She claims to be a variety streamer. She just plays Genshin, and then maybe something else. Maybe. Yeah. Nah. She's cool. She's cool though. She's a great hoot. Definitely recommend you hit her up sometime. Maybe give her a follow because she's great. I love chatting with her. Great personality. And Kira, thank you so much for being here. Like seriously, I genuinely want to say this is probably my favorite SavageCast. And I think it goes to show because we've been going for 4 hours. It's kind of been long. We just won't shut up about music or anything. It's great.
We've just been autistic as fucking.
Exactly. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I've had such a good time with this. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Kira, are you planning on streaming tomorrow?
Yes, I am.
All right, so go give her a follow and go see her in the morning.
7 p.m. GMT.
So that would be 2 p.m. here, guys. If you're in local time to America, 2 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. British time. So go give her a follow. She is really cool. I've been friends with her for almost 5. Jesus Christ. How's it already almost been 5 years? What the fuck?
I have no fucking clue, dude.
Well, yeah, you all take care. Don't forget, I'm doing the Miku-thon on Saturday, and we're doing TTT tomorrow. But yeah, thank you all for being here. You all have a great night, and yeah, you all stay savage. Take care.
Stay savage.